All right, Knicks Celtics about to tip off game one of this series. Let's get to it. Very cool thumbnail up there. Tomorrow night, doubleheader game two, Cleveland and Indiana game two, and game one, Edmonton, Vegas right afterwards. So we got NBA hockey doubleheader for you Tuesday night. I'm one of you guys who don't give a damn about Matt Gallus. That's something that's not for me. Rob Blake was fired today. All right, Knicks got the ball. Cat, Bridges, rebound. Josh Hart, good 2-0 Knicks. So the Knicks are off and running. There you go. Gabe Wright, Derrick White for three, good. 3-2 Celtics. Look at Bridges hurt his knee. Hey, just a second into the game and you're hurt, bro? I haven't seen the Knicks all year. I haven't seen, well, Boston I don't watch. I don't watch the NBA really. All right, Brunson, Cat. How the hell do you miss that, Cat? Miss a layup like that. Holiday, Derek White way off. Rebound Josh Hart. Bridges wide open for three. Didn't shoot it. Anunoby. Knicks just keep passing, man. Just shoot. God damn it. Josh Hart 4-3. Nick says we're just getting started here from Boston, everybody. That's what I'm talking about. 209 Born. What's up, fam? Daniel Barry, what's up? Jordan, come on. Lakers are long gone. I don't know what you're talking about. 209 Born, what's up, man? Good to see you. Let me see something. Oh, you're new. Okay. Welcome here. All right, Derek White back on the foul line. 10 minutes to go. It's early. This game just really started. Makes the first 4-4. Gonna get a rematch with Minnesota. I don't know, man. I don't know about the Lakers right now, bro. That team is washed. It's been washed since Kobe left, bro. Nobody counts that BS title they won in the bubble. Derek White makes both free throws 5-4. Now, what I love about this game is I know the players on both teams. Unlike yesterday, but I've lost touch with the Pacers, especially. Cleveland's not that bad. Hart for three, rebound, big rebound by Derek White. Just took it away from Cat. All right, Derek White, what an addition he's been with the Celtics the last 3 years. Throw it out of bounds, did Tatum trying to hit Porzingis. 5-4 Celtics. I see Tommy Boy and Scully got a nice courtside seat. It is Boston. Bridges. All right, they call Jaylen Brown for a foul. See what happens there. Nice. Brunson. Good. 6'5 Knicks. Yo, pull up. Here. Get up here, bro. Talk some NBA, some football. Raiders looking good. Pete Carroll's put his trademark on competition. on that franchise. I should know. I lived with it for 10 years in Seattle. Almost in the building. Come on up. All right, found Josh Hart. Derrick White with the big block on Bridges. Anybody could come up. I don't care. Come on up. Dusty, Vamos. Pull up. The link is in the chat. Jaylen Brown for two on the foul line. 6'6". And again, shout out to Isles Lab. That is the team, official team store of the Islanders, who sent me this beautiful Islanders jersey I'm wearing right now tonight. Jaylen Brown misses the second. Rebound, Josh Hart. Boy, I tell you, the one year we had Josh Hart in Portland, I loved that's the half a season we had him. I loved him, boy. I fell in love with this guy, man. What a player Josh Hart is. Brunson. What's up? What's up, champion?
What's up with it, Big Maze? Do you
Oh,
think my
I'm
Warriors
good,
have a
man.
chance?
Hey,
Do you think my Warriors have a chance or no?
yes,
I don't think they have a chance. You better than me.
Tatum going to the foul line. I don't like the Warriors. You know that. I think they're old. But when you look at
We
what's left, they're the only team with the Nuggets who know how to get it done.
we
So
are
we
old, man.
give the Warriors a shot.
And then we're like put together all weird, like you know what I'm saying. We just got random Jimmy Butler, like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
I
then
mean, he's
again,
good,
the
but
has
is he
gone
gonna take
away.
us to the promised land?
Well, Jimmy?
You think he can take us to the promised land?
No, I don't think no one beats
I didn't think so
OKC.
either.
I don't think no one beats OKC. Eight
I'm starting
seven
to
Knicks.
see. I don't really see. Like I think SGA Cole, one of my favorite players. I ain't gonna lie, one of my favorite snatchbacks in the game. But I just, you know, what bothered me when he went back in the game to get the 50.
Yeah,
That bothered me. It's like you ain't
but
gotta
again,
chase it, man. You don't get the MVP anyway, bro. You ain't have to come back in for that.
did he come back in the game the other night?
No, it was like
Wow.
earlier in the season, um, and it was garbage time in the fourth quarter, like earlier in the season, and he came back in the game so that he can go for 50. And I was just looking at it, I'm like, you really didn't need to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. Tatum for three, way off. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're saying, man.
It's like, look, take the night off. You know what I'm saying? Go have a couple of beers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and just chill, rest your knees, because you know NBA players their knees run out because they're on the court so much. Yeah, you're right about that.
That bothered me. I'm just like, bro, you could just let the game come to you, bro. You could have came out of the game, went for 38, and it would have looked a whole lot better. You just sat the fourth quarter
I agree with that. I agree.
instead instead of saying, oh, I gotta go for 50.
Like our boy out in Phoenix about 6 7 years ago went for 72.
If I was KD, I would not want to go back to the Warriors. I wouldn't go get him if I was Houston either. I think the Houston, or not Houston, I think the Suns finally gonna have to sit for a while. Because I don't really think there's much they can do outside of trade Bill. And then it's like, why would you do that?
I would
But I'm
agree.
just keeping him.
Yeah, man. What do you think about your Raiders draft after all? The way Pete Carroll is getting them into shape with all this
You know what?
competition.
I no, you know what I'm happy about? I was happy about the Derry and Porter pick.
Okay.
We went and got the tall corner who ran like a 4-3. I was happy
Yeah.
to get him because that shows that's okay. We have an identity. I wasn't so mad afterwards. I thought I would be mad at John T, but now the draft is over. I'm kind of happy we did it that way because that's the way that I mean, we were kind of already built that way. They just kind of
Yeah.
filled it in a little bit more. We're still going to be running a bunch of two tight end sets. We'll probably instead of running power, we're going to be running a lot of zone, but I think we'll be fine.
I got some nice news for you. I woke up yesterday at 6 o'clock
Hmm?
in the morning, and guess what came out? The
What's
first
that?
the first Yahoo Fantasy Football rankings. And I am happy to say, because I was thinking about you yesterday, you are the only team with two players in the top 15. The Raiders are the only team with two players in the top 15.
Who's the other one?
No, you're the only one.
Who? Brock Bowers?
Brock Bowers and the
No,
running
no, I'm
back.
saying though, like
Brock Bowers
I
and
like what we doing, man.
I do too, because you got Pete Carroll.
Fuck Pete Carroll.
No
I
way, you
still don't
don't
like
like.
Pete Carroll. I just like what we're doing.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because of
And then
him.
that first lineman. So we took two linemen in the third round. The first one, I'm like, what the fuck did we take him for? The second one was like, man, I was waiting for you to take him.
Yeah. All Pete Carroll is doing, bro, is doing what he did in
But that
Seattle.
Darian Port, that
Yeah,
Darian Porter pick, man, fuck.
yeah, man.
And I think and we gonna really let Jonty tote that rock too.
Yeah,
They're gonna give him that rock. They're gonna let him tote it.
I think the Raiders are going to be pretty good this year. I do.
Now we're not gonna be good. I wouldn't say all that.
Well, I mean by
You,
good is I think
you
you'll be
can't be
seven
like
and
these
ten.
regular.
I could see you 7 and 10.
We're still last place in our division. We're still last place in our division, Mace.
But the
We're
Chiefs
still
are
last
on
place in our
their,
division, Mace.
the Chiefs are on their way down there.
Mace, we still last place in our division, Mace.
Yeah, I know. But you can
Last
be
place.
improved.
I don't think we better than. I mean, we're a good. We got good young pieces, but like, you know what? I can't get mad at none of the picks, man. I wish we would have got a quarterback. I think we could have. I think we could have got Shador somewhere in there, man.
Of course he could have. I mean, I know it's been 2 weeks. I feel bad for that. I still feel bad for that kid, bro, because the establishment did him and his father dirty.
Um, I mean, when you think about it, Mace, I like Shador,
I do
but
too. I
let's just
think he
keep it
should
real,
go
Mace.
in his draft.
He is a 6'2" pocket passer.
Totally agree.
I'm just saying.
I agree with you 1,000%, bro. You don't have to convince me. Yeah, I like Shador Sanders a lot too.
No, I don't think Cam Ward is any good. I think Cam Ward is trash.
I do
But
too.
at
I see
least
him.
he can throw the ball.
Bro.
At least he can throw the ball 70 yards, Mace.
Cam Ward's too inconsistent for me.
His throw motion ugly as hell too.
I
Hold on.
totally agree. Yeah, take your time, man. Dusty's with me. as they have a new show out on Cinemax called The Celtic Dynasty. Celtics. If you like the Celtics, you can't pay me to watch that. Meanwhile, back to this Knicks game. While Dusty is taking care of business, cutting hair. It's a very good game so far. A little sloppy, but still. Patrick Ewing at the game. He's from Cambridge, Mass, via the Caribbean. All right, let's get back to this game, everybody. Brunson. Bridges was wide open. He didn't pass it to him. Brunson for three, way off. Rebound Boston. Jaylen Brown. 14-11 Celtics with 6 minutes to go in the first. I love these N.B.A. games, how they go fast all of a sudden. I guess now I pay attention to it because the playoffs. We'll be in Cleveland tomorrow early. We'll be in Vegas late. N.B.A. hockey doubleheader. Tatum for three, good. 17-11 Celtics. Brunson. I got the Celtics -9 tonight, too. And I got OKC later tonight. And Anunoby for the three, good. 17-14. Bridges is on the bench. Tatum. Porzingis. Stolen by Brunson. Here we come, Brunson. Knicks taking it easy, slowing it up. Tie game. So the Knicks hit back-to-back threes as they back up their third guard with the big three. Porzingis being guarded by Robinson. Tatum. Less than 5 in the first. Derrick White way off. Rebound. The old man himself, Al Horford. Never dies. Tatum good. 1917 Celtics. Four and a half to go. Brunson. Trying to play hero ball. Anunoby for three. Good. Knicks have hit 4 threes in a row. They take the lead 2019. 4 threes in a row for the Knicks. Tatum. Brown. Knicks with the rebound. Rebound Boston. Tatum. I'm always saying Tatum. This is Porzingis. Got his own rebound miss. Brunson got it. Here we go. 3.5 to go in the first. Anunoby. Passed it too hard and too fast. Want to thank Dusty for pulling up for a few minutes. Raining in the East Coast. I don't think the Yankees are playing tonight. Sunny in Atlanta. Reds and Braves over there. All right, the Islanders win the lottery. Congratulations.
1, 2, and 4. We'll come back. The rest on the board with Deputy Commissioner Bill Daly when we wrap things up.
So the Islanders wins the lottery, and I'm wearing the Islander jersey right now. I'm wearing Bobby Nystrom's jersey. Brought the Islanders good luck tonight. Congratulations to the Islanders, and there's no franchise that needs that than the Islanders because they're going to probably take the hometown kid to get the fans excited out in Long Island. So the Islanders win the lottery. Back to the game. Congrats to them. Terrible passing by the Knicks. 21-20 Celtics. 2.5 to go. Pritchard's out there handling the rock. Tatum. Rebound Knicks. Knicks just slowed up. They've been a little inconsistent with the ball. Nice move by Brunson. They called a foul on Tatum. Tatum is jumping up and down. He's upset. 21-20 Celtics. Timeout from Beantown. Let me pour me a bowl of Lifesavers. I got a big 5-pound bag of it. Chop us some Lifesavers tonight while I'm up here. OKC next against the Nuggets. And the New York Islanders, a franchise that is star-crossed right now, wins the lottery tonight. Shit don't want to come out of this bowl, out of this bag. Let me just grab a handful and throw it in the bag. Get back to this NHL lottery. Oilers in Vegas tomorrow.
Bowling Green in the house. The fist pump. Yeah, put on the lid. Gold medalist, Stanley Cup champ. What a night. What a night, Bill Davis. Let's make our way over here and kind of unveil the rest of the board for the NHL draft this summer in Los Angeles. What's up with Montreal?
So in reverse order, at number 16, Montreal has acquired this pick in an earlier transaction. It's the Montreal Canadiens at 16. Vancouver Canucks at 15. The Columbus Blue Jackets at 14. The Detroit Red Wings at 13. The New York Rangers will pick at number 12. The Pittsburgh Penguins will pick at number 11. The Anaheim Ducks will pick at number 10. The Buffalo Sabres will pick at number 9. The Seattle Kraken will pick at number 8. Number 7 belongs to the Boston Bruins. Selection number 6 belongs to the Philadelphia Flyers. Selection number 5 belongs to the Nashville Predators. The Utah Hockey Club is at 4. The Chicago Blackhawks is at pick number 3. The San Jose Sharks fall to pick number 2. And the New York Islanders, the first overall pick in the 2025 NHL draft.
What a night for Utah and the Islanders as they both make gigantic moves. And there it is, the 2025 Upper Deck.
So, Utah finishes 4th in the NHL lottery. Meanwhile, back to the game. Fouls on Al Horford. So the Canadians get the Flames pick. Now I feel bad for Moss because Boston finishes 7th. And there's going to be too many good players if you're not in the top 5. Rewind. Big Cat drives down the middle. 22-21 Knicks, Drew Holiday. Looking for a pick. Got the layup. Misses the layup. Rebound. Robinson. As the Knicks got the Twin Towers out there. All right, it's 2 fouls and all Horford. All right, Payne on the foul line. Missed the first. Misses both. Wow. All right, Pritchard. Stolen. Well, both these teams are sloppy. Minute left in the first period. Well, I must be the New York Islanders' good luck charm. You know that?
What's up, miss?
What's up, man? I must be the New York Islanders' good luck charm because they were supposed to get the 10th pick
Uh-huh.
and they won the NHL lottery. Think I'm wearing their jersey right now.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Yeah, so the Islanders win the lottery, folks. In the draft, that sucks.
Huh? Just can't make this shit up.
Nope, you can't.
Oh,
All right,
man.
football. What time your game starts? In about half an hour.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried about the Maple Leafs.
I hear you, man.
Yeah, because we played them a couple years ago and we made it look easy. So I'm not worried about them.
Pritchard for 3, good. Boston up by 4 now. So you just taking it easy, the easy road.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna stress myself over a team that we dominated a couple years ago.
And the newbie was blocked trying to dunk the basketball by Cornette. So you this whole humming.
Yeah,
the
man.
Leafs. I hear you, man.
Yeah, because the Panthers are battle tested.
What's up, that boy?
Hey, that boy, what's up, man?
You could pull up the link. Is right on top if you want to.
I'm supposed to get all excited because of Maple Leafs? No, I'm good.
Damn.
I mean, I have nothing against them. It's just we dominated them. Shit, the last time we, we played them in the playoffs. So I'm not gonna worry.
There you go.
I mean, much respect to Maple Leaf fans, But we're the champs for a reason.
Okay.
I think it'll go like
A lot of people think it's gonna go 5 games.
yeah, I can see that, but I don't know.
Roger Clemens at the game courtside.
Well, that's cool.
All-star, he'll probably be on one of those early All-NBA teams. And how about Minnesota? Y'all maybe consider Julius Randle, what they have brought.
Knicks steal it. The question is, can they get the shot? Nope. Still took a layup. Knicks down 26-25 after one. Good game so far. I would, but my city hurting right now. A lot going on. I just dropped in. All right, man.
Oh shit, man.
My prayers to the city of Cincinnati, family. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, prayers up, man. What happened over there, miss?
I have no idea.
Oh shit. I hope everything gets better for him and everybody over there.
Same here for them. Knicks down one after one. I tell you
Yeah,
what, having a good night's Moss.
damn.
Bruins had the fourth worst record in the league, and they're picking seven.
That's not good. Damn.
No, it's not, because this draft sucks. All right, 2 Western games in hockey. I'll be doing the Vegas Oiler game tomorrow. And I guess Moss is doing Wednesday night with the Stars and the Jets.
Well, Colorado's out of it, so
If you hear the fire engines behind me,
yeah.
probably some building burning down.
That's not good. I didn't realize that Maurice used to coach Toronto.
Yeah,
So this is like a revenge tour for him.
yeah. Paul Maurice used to be my whipping boy for years.
Has Toronto won anything or no?
Toronto hasn't won a Stanley Cup since 1967, man.
No shit, yeah.
Not only hasn't Toronto won, Toronto hasn't been back to a Stanley Cup final since 1967.
Damn.
And
A long
Manita,
drought.
and Manita acts like it's no big deal. This series right here, right? Now, let me put it a different way. Against any team that's left, the Maple Leafs got the 5 best players on the ice with any team that's left. And if they don't win the Stanley Cup this year, or don't even get there, oh, I'm gonna roast them, bro. I'm on a field day on that.
Well, they gotta play us, man. We're the champs for a reason, miss.
Yep, and you earned it the hard way.
Yeah. Yeah, we're battle tested.
You sure are. Are you surprised, bro? Because I figured out something about South Florida fans. A lot of them are very biased towards one team or two teams. Like, for example, I look at the Panthers, and
Yeah.
outside of where they play, a lot of South Florida don't give a damn about them.
Oh, it's mostly football football city.
May have eye test pull up here later and tell us about interviewing Taylor Rooks last weekend. But
Nice.
what was I say? Yeah, I noticed that. I think the only team or any South Florida team that breaks that is the Heat. Other than the Heat, big shot by Cat, Knicks up by one, 29-28. Other than the Heat, you got people like Inter Miami don't give a damn about the other teams. You got, I know Panther fans don't give a damn about the other teams.
Yeah, the Panthers are the big money maker over there right now. I mean, Dolphin fans can say no all they want, but let's be serious. Shit, the last couple of years, the Panthers probably have the most revenue.
Because they do it right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not taking shots at the Dolphins. I'm just saying, in a general statement, if you have success, you're gonna make money. If you don't have success, you're not gonna make money.
I totally agree. It's not only that, I'll go one step further. The difference between the Panthers, Josh Hart scores, Knicks up by one, 31-30. The difference is Florida Panthers from the top to the bottom are a class organization.
Yeah, man.
And also, they don't have the fanfare like they should. While the Dolphins have the fanfare, but you get no results.
Yeah.
Dolphins are just like the Maple Leafs. They're two of the same.
That's tough. Damn. That's tough. But it's so true, though.
Yeah.
I promise you, I would tone it down a little bit, so I'm doing it.
He's not here. You can go off if you want to.
Nah, man. I made a promise that I relax with that stuff. I don't want him mad at me, man, you know?
One thing about Dolphin fans, and I hate to say this, a lot of them are in denial how much of a joke that franchise is. All you have to do is no problem in the Dolphin community.
Yeah. I'm just disappointed in myself. I'm not gonna lie.
Not me. I expect it, but the way they are. When they do good, I give them credit. And when they don't do, I kill
Yeah.
them. All right, Brunson getting
Pretty
knocked
much, man.
Yeah, right now they're a joke.
they're still my team. I'm just tired of the year after year since Marino. It's the same old stuff.
And they don't treat their fans right.
Nope. I haven't bought no Dolphins apparel since I was in high school.
I haven't bought a Dolphin jersey since Jayson Taylor. And that was 14 years ago.
Yeah, there you go.
And the reason why I took it, because he gave it to me for free.
Oh, yeah, man. Sure, that's good too.
All right, Brunson missed the free throw. Yeah. I don't look at the Dolphins, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
As a team, you should invest money.
That's the truth. I'm starting to question more and more each day why Jayson Taylor or Zach Thomas aren't in the building yet.
Why they stay away? That's an easy answer. They know how enough the franchise is.
Yeah, but you got Taylor at Miami doing his thing, and you're just gonna sit there like, duh, I don't know what to do now. It's like, really?
Who, Taylor?
Yeah, then he hasn't got any recognition from the Dolphins for any positions yet. That I know of.
Don't you think he looks at the organization and see their joke?
Yeah.
You don't think Zach Thomas looks at them and think they're a joke?
Of course.
You know what's funny?
What's
I'll
up?
tell you something I realized about 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Pritchard hits another three, Boston up by 3. When you think about like the Dolphin guys who stick around,
Yeah.
only Marino, OJ McDuffie. In other words, what I'm saying is the great Dolphin players, they stay away from that team, bro.
Yep. Because I didn't want to be involved with it. And I feel bad, honestly, because they're like they're big name guys who used to play for them, and they won't even consider them for any jobs. What is that? Yet they rather hire some first year guy as a coach. And I tell you,
You know why that happens?
no,
Because Stephen Ross don't want a big name to overshadow the team.
yeah, that makes sense, man.
That's why you don't win, because you own it.
That makes sense. You're not lying there, man. It's sad.
Who do you think he's gonna hire if he fires McDaniel?
It
Michael
probably
Culkin, who's gonna be sitting there for him and could do everything he wants him to do, or he's gonna hire some unknown flunky where he can be controlled. He's gonna hire the flunky and he's gonna fail again.
if that was me and I was the owner, man, I would hire either Mike Tomlin or Belichick.
Well, you know the Mike Tomlin story, right?
He's too hip hop, right?
That's what the guy. That's what the former president of the team said.
Man,
That's why he's dead right now.
Mike Tomlin's a better coach than McDaniel. That's for sure.
And again, Knicks down by 7.
Damn, already? Shit.
Yeah, 40-33. That's what happens, bro, when you have an incompetent media, you have an incompetent fan base, the team is yoked. And guys like me are always laughing at them.
Yeah, but I'm sure you're upset as well.
Not anymore. I got used to it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I got used to it.
I feel better for all of us as a fan base that we have to deal with this
I don't feel
year
bad
after
for it.
year after year.
I don't feel bad for the fan base. You want to know why?
Why?
They keep supporting it.
True. That's the truth. Yep. I mean, I'm almost 40 years old and I have yet to go to a game. So yeah.
You ain't missing nothing.
True.
Me and Mr. Miami was talking yesterday, and he's excited about Milrow. I didn't know he liked Milrow that much.
Yeah, Merrill's gonna be special, man. I'll tell you that.
So I told him about, I sent them videos of the Seahawks working out. He's excited.
Hey, there you go, Miami. Shoot, man. Go to Seattle, man. Better than better than the Jaguars. That's for sure.
You ain't lying about that. I told him, there's no hope there.
In Miami, if you're listening, man, much love and respect, man. Hope all is well with you, bro.
Dolphins, I don't know where they go from here, man, but it's not.
Yeah, I don't
good.
either. It's just sad.
I'll tell you who's happy, though.
Ooh.
The unknown faces you don't see.
Hey, yeah, the ones that are with the money, right?
Yeah, that, and they love that the Dolphins are the only undefeated team.
Yeah, but that gets old after a while.
It's been 53 years. You don't think it's old already?
Well, not to them.
Like 40-38, Boston with 7 minutes left in the half. You're right about that. To them, it's never old. They just do dumb shit, man.
You got that right.
Jaylen Brown with the pull up, 42-38 Boston. 6.5 to go in the half. Jaylen Brown playing bully ball. Good. Boston up 6. What was I gonna tell you? Yeah, they just don't do shit. And you know why they get away with it?
Yeah, because the fans let them.
That and one more thing.
Why is that?
If Dolphin fans don't go to the game, that's more tickets for the visiting team that plan a weekend to go to Miami. Stephen Ross wins
Facts.
either way.
Facts.
That's why Stephen Ross said that Miami has no fans. He's right about that, in a way. What he means by that is Dolphin fans, like, let me put it a different way. Miami sports fan is not New York, not Boston, not Philadelphia. That's what Stephen Ross means when he says that.
Facts, though, man. It's a fact.
He wins either way.
Yeah, that's true, too.
I mean, who goes down there this year? Jaden Daniels. There's going to be about 40,000 Redskin fans making a weekend. Tampa Bay fans, they'll drive down on Friday night, drink moonshine, party all weekend in Miami. Saint fans, they'll come in droves. Plenty of tickets available. You know Baltimore is coming, and Lamar fans are coming down.
We could have
Then you
had
got
Lamar, too.
and the Jets and Bill fans are coming down.
I want to say this. I think the Jets beat us this year.
I know the Jets are going to run the football a lot. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Speaking of football, did you hear the way Jordan Travis got rushed back from injury?
Who?
The former the former FSU guy.
Yeah, he retired.
Yeah, they forced him back from injury. They rushed him back way too fast, and it ended up messing him up.
Woody Johnson will pay him off.
Yeah, but that's sad though, man. Stuff like that makes me mad, and I know he played for FSU, but I like to see guys have a good NFL career. And when I heard that, I was like, oh man, damn it. It's a sad, sad story, man.
Yeah, it is. I like that kid too.
What could have been?
Yep. But Woody will take care of him.
Shoot. He has no choice now.
No, what's $20 million to Woody?
I mean, that's true too. Yeah, 20 million is basically what's the word? A penny in a bucket.
Oh, where do you think Jalen Ramsey ends up in 3 weeks, and where do you think the Dolphins get for him?
I think he ends up with the Rams. Because I
Well,
saw today that he and 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 Sean McVay speak on a daily.
that's my Super Bowl pick, Rams Bengals.
I think he ends up with the Rams for either a third or a fourth.
Rams got two number ones next year. They already let it be known that they'll give up a king's ransom to get Arch Manning.
Oh shit! Huh. I'm not surprised because they want to win.
Of course. And he's the quarterback of the future. Next year's quarterback sucks. Derrick White with the dunk. Boston up 10 now. Oh, let me check the
Well,
Dodgers score. Let me go over here real quick. Not too much baseball tonight. Boston up 58-48, folks. Yankee game rained out. Pouring rain here. Let me check out the Dodgers score. My house is freezing, bro.
my house is nice and and cool.
All right,
76 degrees in here.
Boston up 9 with 5 minutes to go in the half. All right, Drew Holiday, Pritchard. Boy, that boy can shoot. Tatum for three. Way off. Rebound, Anunoby. You saw the
Uh
thumbnail today, not from me.
huh.
Big thumbnail today about Giannis Antetokounmpo, a man who only wants to play in small markets. Brunson is hit a three. Knicks on a 4-0 run. He only wants to play in the small market.
What's the small markets? What are some of the
Small
squads?
markets are like Utah, Portland, Oklahoma City, and of course his number one choice, Toronto. Next Monday night, the N.B.A. lottery, and like I said, if Toronto don't win the lottery, that pick will be traded.
And the Heat are out of it already. So yeah.
It'll be a good NBA draft this year.
When
All right, Knicks down 8 under 4 minutes to go. Brunson. See who got the ball now. Josh Hart.
I think Giannis ends up in either San Antonio or Toronto.
I'll throw in Houston in that too.
Oh yeah,
So they
Houston.
got the young talent.
They're loaded, man. I got a friend who's a Rockets fan, and he was like, all they need is like a piece or 2 and they're good.
Yeah. All right, the Dodgers are doing me a favor. They're up 5-0 tonight.
Nice.
Nobody's at this game in Miami.
Of course, the Marlins are garbage. I'm sorry, man. The Marlins are trash. You know what the sad part is, though, Mace?
Yeah.
They're more relevant than the Dolphins are.
Yeah, you know why? They're more relevant? I'll tell you why.
Wow.
The Marlins develop some players you can get excited about. Dolphins, all they do is fuck up.
Yep.
It's so sad. It's not even laughable about those sorry asses down there.
Yep.
And here's the sad part.
Yeah, what's up?
The Dolphins don't care.
You got that right.
As long as Steven Ross is making money, he's cool.
Yep. He has the racetrack. He
sold all that. Joe Tsai owns everything now except the Dolphins. He owns Dolphin Hard Rock Stadium. He owns the Formula One. He owns the tennis court, the tennis tournament. That's all Joe Tsai's now.
Well, then sell the Dolphins to get out of here then.
Because Steven Ross still owns 87%.
Sell the rest, Steven Ross.
I'll say this right now. Joe Tsai buys that team. He gets that team. The Dolphins going to look a lot different.
Well, that's good.
Well,
I'm looking forward to it.
I don't know if that's good for fans. Because I could tell you right now, if you're not a season ticket holder, he does not want to hear from you.
Well, I mean,
that's not good. All you have to do is look at the Brooklyn Nets, bro.
If we can win something.
All he cares about is money.
That's not good.
That's why he's putting in 8 new restaurants in the stadium. Took out the nightclubs. Now, I'll tell you one thing. If you sit in the 100 section, boy, as the food that man is going to serve those people who sit down there.
I take back what I said. I don't want. Oh my goodness, man! It's gonna get. What's
up, Bogo?
Watch before it gets better. Shoot.
Knicks are down by 8. What I do like about him, see, I don't really like him. The way he treated Kyrie Irving.
Yeah,
I really like that.
That was messed up.
Knicks down by 8, Bogo, 50-42. Where he goes wrong, in my opinion, is he really doesn't like. He's like, you know who he would like in the organization right now?
Who?
He would love Chris Greer.
Oh, man.
Because Chris Greer hates social media. He hates Dolphin community. He has, people think it's a joke. That man has his sons. He has his brother. He has his cousins listening to everything Dolphin fans say on social media. And he does the opposite despite the fans.
And that's why he hasn't won a damn thing.
But guess what?
What?
He's been there longer than anybody else, 25 years.
And he has nothing to show for it. Oh, man. You leave the Patriots and they start winning. You come down here and you can't win nothing. What does that say?
Good to see you, Bobo.
Yeah. You good to see
Now,
him,
we
man.
talked about the Jets beating the Dolphins.
Yeah,
I think the Patriots sweep the Dolphins this year.
I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, the Dolphins, boy. I don't know about them anymore.
They've been gone, bro.
And it's sad.
Flores had them in the right direction.
Yep.
And because Flores was a hard ass, they couldn't handle it. He was gangster as a coach. They couldn't handle it. And they got rid of him for an idiot as coach.
You can't talk to him like that. What? Bro, it's a football game. It's not a wimp game. You can't talk to him like that, man. And the very next day, you're fired.
And I loved it. Remember last year when that fucking peanut brittle quarterback badmouth Flores?
Yeah.
And what happened to that motherfucker 3 weeks later?
Mm-hmm.
That piece of shit. This goes to show you, Coleman's a bitch. You fucking did that to Flores, and look what happened to you.
I still say the Dolphins who would have let him heal and not rush him back, it might have been a lot more better for Tua. But no.
I can care less about Tungalova. I've never liked him in college. I can care less about him, bro.
I can see that.
I don't give a rat's ass about Tua Tungalova, bro.
He's alright.
He ain't shit, bro.
He's alright, right, Mace? He's alright.
He ain't nothing, bro. Fuck him.
Oh shit. Hey, I can see. I understand why you say that.
All right, Brunson this hit a shot 53-45 2 minutes ago now. I could care less about him, bro.
He needs to go already.
Boston up 10. A minute 50 go. No, I'm just gonna let that play out, bro. I'm gonna let that time bomb tick in Miami, bro.
Tick, 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 tick.
Yep.
Ain't that something?
And if that offensive lineman they took, if he can't block, bro, oh my god.
I mean, the man's gonna be a rookie, so I'm not expecting anything in the first year.
That's the problem, bro. This is the year these rookies gotta play this year, because the Dolphins got a lot of hope. You know how easy it's gonna be for teams? Listen to the quarterbacks they play. This is at home. Jaden Daniels, Baker
Loss,
Mayfield,
loss,
Josh Allen, Drake
loss,
May.
loss.
Who's our boy? Joe Burrow, Lamar.
Loss.
Uh, who's the other guy? Herbert. And that's at home, bro. That's
Loss.
at home. The point I'm making is that secondary is so bad.
Hey, what can I say? Like I said, I'm not gonna speak anymore on them. I'm
Oh, you
done.
know me. I'm gonna have a field day with them this season, bro. I'm gonna be killing them this year, bro. Oh man. Boston up 16 now with 11 seconds to go.
So who they play at home altogether?
Washington, Tampa Bay, New Orleans, Cincinnati, Baltimore, the Chargers.
And that's how many?
That is 8.
Including the
The division, yeah.
so
That's at home.
5 teams including divisions, so that's 3 division and 5 non.
6. I didn't count the Colts because the quarterback sucks.
So 6. So 9 home games.
Yeah.
Or probably
Boston 61-45 halftime.
I'm gonna say it now, either 3-6 or 2-7.
Good morning, Melina. I mean, happy Monday, Melina. Maple Leafs just started at their game. Oh, ooh.
I'm Elena.
maybe I'll give the Dolphins 3 home wins.
Oh.
I'm serious. I'll give them 3 home wins.
I can see that, yeah.
They beat the Jets, they beat the Colts, and they beat the Saints. There you go. 3 home wins. There you go. Those are the 3 wins at home.
That's pretty terrible.
Oh, look who you're playing against.
True.
Baker Mayfield, Lamar Jackson, Jaden Daniels, Josh Allen, who is a career 17-2 against you. God.
I don't even think we can beat the Saints.
You should beat the Saints, bro.
I don't see it happening.
I think Chargers beat you only because Harbaugh is coaching.
Oh, yeah.
And on the road, who do you play? Atlanta? That's a loss.
That's right, yeah.
You beat Carolina. I can see you beating the Jets. Who else? At Pittsburgh, no. At Cleveland, yes.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not working, bro. I said 7-10. I think they'll end up 7-10.
I think it'll be. I think
Yeah,
it'll
you
be.
got 6-11.
Yeah, worse than that.
I got them 7-10.
I can see a 3-14 season.
I don't think they're that bad. I don't. The Dolphins are never Arch Manning bad, bro. Remember
I
the last
mean,
time they were Arch Manning bad for Matt Ryan? They took Jake Long. This is what I talk about. Like I said before, if Stephen Ross was owning that team a year earlier, they would have took Matt Ryan. That would have been the right choice.
that's true.
But Dolphins do dumb shit, so they do Dolphin things. So
Yeah. They passed on Shador, and there she went. 3 times too. That shit was crazy. Oh, the Panthers are losing so far. 1-0. That's not too bad. Still the first game.
Which one?
The Panthers are losing so far 1-0. We'll come back. Damn Dolphins, man.
It's gonna be a long year in Miami, folks.
You got that
long
right.
year.
You got that right, man. Oh, so let me ask you, what do you like more, a college stadium or a pro stadium?
Pro. I'm gonna tell you what.
Okay.
When you go to a college game, there are a bunch of elitist snobs, and they look down at you. When you go to a pro game, it's hard-working people.
And that's true too. I like the college because it's more louder. Like you're in a small space and you can make so much noise. In a pro stadium, you gotta fill the stadium for it to be like what a college stadium is. That makes sense.
Because in most college cities, that's the only thing they have.
Yep, that's true too. Dude, that's very true, man.
While in the pro city, there's other things to do if the team sucks.
Facts.
That's why I said Miami. Stephen Ross wins either way because if the team sucks ass, the visiting fans are gonna buy up the tickets.
Yep. If I'm the Canes, I get out of that stadium.
They'll never build the Canes a stadium.
I mean, it's possible.
With their racist ways down there,
I mean, from the campus to Hard Rock's only it's an hour.
that's another fan base that, and they do the right thing. They never show up.
Yep. I'll tell you this, Mace. That first game versus Notre Dame,
Yeah,
I won't be shocked if we win it. Because the last time we played them, we destroyed them.
that was then. This is now, bro.
I still think we can win. Man, I'm not scared of them.
You don't have to be scared. And this is why I kill Cam Ward all the time. Until you guys stop losing to Georgia Tech and Syracuse.
You're right there, though. I'm not gonna lie. You're right there.
That's a team that has a lot to prove. It's a hurry.
Yeah. Yep. They gotta do something though.
They have a picture of Charles Barkley in a Speedo.
That's funny.
Ah,
That's some nasty work. Uh, what's the caption?
there's, yeah, I don't know. My volume is down, but it's stupid. Let me tell you.
Oh man. What television has to do to make a buck?
It's
You
true.
just can't make this shit up.
Melina says, uh, what's she say? Oh, she was saying hello to Bobo. Yeah, man. So, I'm trying to think who else I bet on tonight. Leaves up 1-0. Early. Very early. Panthers on a power play. 30 seconds left on that.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's 8:30. I'm not even hungry yet. That's crazy.
All right. Dodgers up 6-1 in the seventh.
LA Dodgers, nice.
I forgot who else I picked in baseball tonight. I think I picked the Brewers tonight.
The Brew Crew, Milwaukee. I need to make something to eat while I'm on the show here. I don't want to eat at 9 o'clock. Hell no. Mess my stomach up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm just chilling, man. Pouring rain.
Yeah, but it was raining here only. It already stopped. It's peace and quiet here.
My house too, bro. You can't hear nothing in my house. That's how quiet it is.
Same here.
Very quiet in my house. It's 8:30 right now. It's, it's quiet like a mouse in here, bro. And you like the pageantry of college football, I can tell.
Oh yeah. That's my bread and butter. What do I want for dinner, man? Shit. I'm not even sure. What to do? I know what I'll have. I'll have some
Do the
tacos.
fans down there like the Marlins?
It depends.
Like they've been sucking for the last 20 years. Do they like them? Do they like them?
Yes
been
and
sucking for the last 22 years.
yes and no.
I know it's big Yankee fans down there.
Yeah, there is. Shoot, one of my friends is a big Yankee fan, and every time I talk to him, he says, "You know what you can do? What? You can kiss my ring." I said, "Wow."
Whoop-de damn do.
I mean, the Yankees, they do have more than the Marlins have, so.
But you know what? You beat them to get your ring.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, we beat them head to head.
Yep. You sure did.
And they still
But my
don't
team did.
respect us, man.
You know, it's funny. Manzano said something stupid like a month ago. He goes,
Uh-huh.
how was it when the Marlins won the World Series up there? I said, bro, no one cared up here. You know, they gave Josh Becker his props and they moved on. They were more pissed off that the Angels beat them in the playoffs.
Yeah, makes sense.
Manzano was like, what? I said,
Manzano.
yeah.
Come on, Manzano, man. You're one of my friends, but come on, bro. Really? You guys with the
my, favorite,
Marlins?
my favorite ever with Manzano was two of them.
Damn.
Make it three. I got so many with him, bro. Number one ever was when Pete told him that they was gonna trade 5 number 1s for Justin Herbert, and he believed it.
Yeah, but 5 number 1s. Just can't make this shit up. Oh man, that's funny as fuck. and then and then and then he should have said, "Hey, when a cow flies, right?
Yep.
5 number 1s, man. Get out of here."
And he believed that shit too, like the dumbass he is.
I mean, he did one thing. He went with Herbert. So
Yeah, give me a second. Hold
all right.
on. Me and Canes is chilling on a Monday night. Two nothing Maple Leafs now. Over
Yeah, we'll probably lose this game. They'll say, yeah, we'll give them one game. I think we'll still come back and we'll win it.
Yeah, man.
I'm making me some homemade tacos.
I can't do the tacos.
Why, too much salt?
No. I'm just now a fan of Mexican food.
Hey, I'm not either. But
It's like Caribbean food.
Homemade anything rocks, though, man.
Caribbean food is too spicy. Got too much curry in it.
Well, this one's mild. It's not spicy.
No, don't get me wrong.
Huh?
Like chicken wings?
Yeah.
I like my chicken wings inferno hot.
I had chicken wings on a train once with garlic and hot sauce.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even that spicy. I was like, this is not hot. What the hell is going on here?
Let me
and I asked, huh?
Let me cook you some hot wings, bro. Melina said, "Go Leafs, go Celtics."
A Raptors fan cheering for the Celtics? Whoa.
Celtics up 18, folks.
Aren't the Celtics the Raptors' rival?
No. Oh, the Raptors' rival is Cleveland.
I could never go for the Celtics.
They can never beat LeBron. Boston up 20 now, as they are running the Knicks completely out of Boston. That's why I took the Celtics tonight.
I could never go for the Celtics. Hell no.
Yeah, you got a big rivalry with them.
Yep. I rather. I'm not gonna say it. If I do it, shit, may as well start laughing his ass off.
Like the hockey jerseys, right? I said the other day. I'd rather get laid than wear a breakaway jersey, bro.
Yep.
Those fucking
Facts.
those $99 jerseys, those shits are a ripoff.
Facts on top of facts. It's only the first quarter, man. We can still win this game. We can still win that. I'm not worried about that game.
Islanders winning the lottery tonight.
Damn, that's tough.
Too bad it's not next year's draft.
Man, that's good. Whew. Not too spicy. It's mild. Shoot, I can't have nothing hot. Hell no.
I could eat my chicken wings real hot.
Yeah, but chicken wings are different, because they fill you up and they soak up all the spiciness.
I'll boil my chicken wings.
Always, yeah, man. Even better.
I'll boil them, then I put them in the oven. And then I put it in the oven. Those shits are off the chain. Boston up by 20. This game is over.
Bye bye, Knicks.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Bye bye, Knicks. me and me and my man in here, vamos. Yeah, man. It's comical, bro. I mean, but yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you like tacos, bro. All right, the Knicks back-to-back threes cut it to 6 to cut it to 14. Just under 5 minutes to go in the third. Derrick White. Way off. Now Boston's beginning to play stupid now. All right, Robinson's fouled underneath. Hey, I just finished eating dinner. You know what I had while I was talking to you?
What'd you have?
Chocolate chip cookie, bro.
Hey, man.
Now I'm gonna cook tomorrow.
Nice.
Probably make me some chicken fried steak tomorrow.
Well, that sounds good too. How's mom?
Mom's good. She'll be coming home tomorrow.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
Nice. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm alive.
Hey, man. That's the main part.
All right, the Knicks have scored 7 in a row. Horford wide open way off. I mean, Boston, stop shooting threes, bro. Put this team away. Porzingis is hurt again, I think. Look at this. All they do is shoot threes, man. And you wonder why people hate the NBA now, bro? League sucks ass, bro. Look at that. 9-0 run for the Knicks, just like that. Knicks down 11 now. They were down by 20 at one time. Meanwhile, Toronto up 3-1 on Florida. And this is what I talked about, folks. The Fab Five of the Maple Leafs already got 3 goals. Could be the Leafs here, folks. Yep. So the Celtics making a game out of it. All right.
Nylander's out there with Matthews and Carter with his own zone face-off, waiting second. Carter a drive. Bobrovsky recovers. Made the stop with 1.5 seconds to go until intermission. Face-off play for Matthews. A little face-off play where Carter will come from the middle of your screen.
Toronto up 3-1.
And then open up for the shot. Bobrovsky loses his balance. Left-hand corner, I see 7-0. 0, 0, 0. $70,000. Wow. And I promise you, it won't be there long. Wow. $70,000. Well, the first, Soriano now with an opportunity to string the letter at Europe. Nobody out. Unbelievable the amount of work I saw there. All right, listen up, folks. There's a brand new way to experience the game at Home Depot Park. Introducing the upgraded bullpen bar and grill, the ultimate sports lounge in left field. That puts you in the middle of the action. Visit marlins.com/bullpen to secure your spot for an absolutely incredible experience, unlike anything else in the park. Here is the aforementioned Shohei Ohtani. He was 1 for 3 tonight with a walk, a homer, a couple of runs scored, and a couple of RBIs. And a stolen base. As we told you earlier, 18 times since the start of last season, he's got a homer and a stolen base in the same game.
All right.
Yeah, Ohtani is 9th of the year. We talked about a laser shot very far off.
All right, Otani is home tonight. What else is new? You don't think my franchise misses Otani right now? All right, Otani fouls it off. We'll get back to the Knicks Celtics. Struck him out. Got an inning to go. Oh, you can eat wings. That should be fun. Let's get back to this basketball game. Toronto up 3-1 on the Cats. Meanwhile, Boston's still up on the 11. This is embarrassing. You have this Knicks team beaten. Brunson with another three cut that lead to 8 with a minute to go. Josh Hart is hurting. Horford way off. Wow. It's like the Celtics have went to sleep. Brunson. Ananubi. Way off. Brunson by himself. Who got fouled? All right, the Knicks are showing their toughness. Should have an interesting fourth quarter, folks, because the Knicks ain't going away. Cut it to 7. Wow. Missed the second free throw. Jaylen Brown back in the game. All right, Knicks down by 6. They were down by 20. I'm gonna go check my bets again tonight. All right, big 3-pointer by Al Horford. Celtics up 9. All right, Celtics up by 20. They're up by 9 now after 3. 84-75.
Where he's positioned. That's where the Toronto Maple Leafs got to set up shop. It's the real estate. Yeah, the next goal here. Everything's fine for the Florida Panthers, but watch both with Nylander coaching up games. You got to get position before possession. Both with late getting some. His feet are not moving. He's got to work to get position on the inside of Nylander. He does, and he lets Nylander basically poke from all the way from the red line, all the way to the scoring position, and now it's too late. You got to get position before possession.
All right, Nylander scored twice.
Already has 4 points last 2 games. He had 4 points in previous 24 games, and he's earned an interview with Henry Cavill.
Zach's first 2 goals by Willie Nylander, and you were a big part of both of them. What's the best part about playing with him?
Get him the puck and he'll do the rest. Such an amazing player, so dynamic, and seems like.
So, get ready for the fourth period. And then for me, I was going to do Oklahoma City. I'm going to bet. I got a long day tomorrow. I got a long day tomorrow. I got a long day on Wednesday. Let's get this fourth quarter in, and then I'll see you all tomorrow. Cleveland game 2. I'm interested to see that. Edmonton and Vegas game 1. So, all right, let's get ready for the fourth, folks.
Man, just catching 2 threes by some of their good shooters. They make some tough shots and they put it up the free throw line.
On a night when your threes weren't falling, how do you overcome it offensively, especially with some of your personnel also out of this game?
We just have to shoot the ball. We have to crash. We have to win the ball together. Defend without fouling every time.
Ricky does.
As Reggie said, Anunoby had the 12 in the third. Brunson had 9. New York ends that third quarter on a 12.
All right, let's get to the fourth quarter. Jaylen Brown, there you go, Jaylen. Derrick White misses. Oh man, Boston is selling for threes, man. God damn. This N.B.A. is effing pathetic, bro. See what Mikal Bridges did? He went down low. He missed it, but he went down low. All right, Jrue Holiday. Jaylen Brown. This is what you're supposed to do. Whale. It's like Boston's gone ice cold. All right. Knicks cut it to 6, folks. Stolen by the Knicks. You cannot make this game up, folks. Cat cuts it down to 4. 84-80. It was 75-55 in this game, folks, believe it or not. The Knicks on a 25-9 run. Pritchard, way off. And look at this. My money's going down the drain tonight, folks. All right, Joe Masula, not happy what he's seeing. I'm not happy either about the Boston coach.
I know that he's the worldwide leader in sports, but I don't know what in the cellar. Yeah. You know, it's like Four Nations conversation. Where everybody's talking about the Four Nations. I feel like it was that way. It will depend who gave them. Why you do that? Because you got to win. Because you either gamble with your heart or your head.
Hope they're in the top of the ninth. And matter of fact, let me see who I know who I did in basketball tonight, but let me see my baseball picks. All right, if you didn't hear earlier this week, NHL canceled the All-Star game, and they're gonna get rid of the All-Star game altogether. See my picks tonight. Oh, lost my bets tonight. Let me go. Goddamn Marlins scored 4 runs all of a sudden. My night's over. You know, when you gamble, the one thing you do know, you realize, once the night is over, it's over. You don't care no more. All right, Jokic is warming up in Oklahoma City. All right, Knicks are cut it to 1 with just under 9 minutes to go in the game. What a comeback by the Knicks that was down by 20. And I have no rooting interest. Now, offensive foul on the Celtics as the Celtics have completely collapsed. I have no rooting interest here. I lost my money. Dodgers gave up 4 runs. Knicks can take the lead. That's right. You heard me right. The Knicks can take the lead. Cat elbow. All right. Knicks down 2. Now all of a sudden the Knicks are missing their threes. Tatum, Gabe White, way off. I don't really care. Like I said, I lost my bets tonight. So only use your bets. Tell everybody else kiss your ass. Josh Hart on the foul line misses. Makes the second one. Knicks down 2. 7.5 to go. All right. Tie game. Just under 7 minutes to go in the game. Brunson looking for a pick. What a comeback by the Knicks, folks. About half hour ago, they were down by 20 points. No joke. They have outscored the Celtics 31-11. No foul call there. Cat was fouled. Wide open. Jrue Holiday makes it. Timeout Knicks. 89-86. So I'm just chilling right here. So Denver is next. So Knicks down 89-86. All right. Still in a timeout. Leaves up 3-1 to Florida. After this one, I'm out, folks. Great game, though. Great comeback by the Knicks. Gotta give the Knicks a lot of credit, folks. Show some guts and character tonight. All right, and the newbie Brunson wide open good. Tie game at 89, folks. Celtics cannot shake this Knicks team. Knicks have no fear of Boston. What a comeback. 5.5 to go. Al Horford. Big rebound. Tatum, who's been invisible tonight. What else is new? Misses again. Like I said, Tatum is always invisible. Jaylen Brown. Needed that shot. 91-89. 5:15 to go. Anunoby. Brunson. 4.5 to go. All right, he's fouled. He's going to the foul line. Nice pick. Brunson for 3 again. Good. Knicks up 3, folks. 4 minutes to go. Up 3. The Knicks. Jaylen Brown. Derrick White. In and out. Rebound. Jrue Holiday. He misses. Rebound Knicks. Or it's a loose ball foul. And this crowd is stunned in Boston, folks. All right. Knicks up 3. I'll leave it right there for the night. All right, here we go. Knicks up 3, 3.5 to go. Anunoby. Brunson again. Wow. So Rick Brunson is taking over this fourth quarter, folks. And the Knicks are up by 6. What a collapse by the Celtics. See what happens here. As the Celtics have totally collapsed. Brown and Tatum have been invisible. 3 minutes left, folks. You know who got the ball? Backing down Jrue Holiday. And Anunoby's had a big game. He was fouled there. They didn't call nothing. Tatum. And if they called a foul there on Brunson, 2:50 left in the game, folks. What a collapse by the Celtics. Look at that. Well, give Tatum some credit. 15 rebounds and 6 assists to go along with his 19 points. Make it 20. Celtics down by 3. Yep, you're right, Bogov. The Knicks game is crazy. Hey, Bogov, congrats on your Florida Gators, by the way. All right, 2:42 left. Knicks had a 6-point lead. Now it's 2. Brunson looking for some space. They say he traveled. He did take an extra step. If he didn't make that step and made that 3, that really would have made life tough for the Celtics. Celtics down 2.5 to go. Tatum. There you go, Tatum. There you go. Game. What a big 3 by a man who I like a lot, Derrick White. Boston back up by 1, 2:18 to go, 98-97. It's a hell of a game. You're right about that, Golf. It's a hell of a game. All right, you got Jokic in the commercial. Tatum. Sean Hilgis. Bottom line, the NBA sucks ass. That's why I think of the NBA. These guys be shooting too many threes. Who the hell is that? Let's get back to Toronto real quick. Yeah, the run was awesome. Yeah, for the Gators, folks. Chris Tanev has scored it. Let's see what the score is now in Toronto. Yeah, that's the team I really liked 20 years ago. When Billy the Kid was there, they won back-to-back titles. That's why Al Horford has a special place in my heart. Brewer and, of course, Joakim Noah. Those guys have a special place in my heart. You know, I'm a big Billy Donovan fan. I think Billy should get the hell out of Chicago. That's what I think. Billy should go back to college. Of course, Billy Donovan, uh, Rockville Center, Long Island. Same home as Rick Pitino, out in suburbia here in New York. Matty Coronado is from there. Hockey player Kevin Shattenkirk is from there. So, you know, they get their athletes out in Long Island. All right, back to the game, folks. 1.5 minutes to go. Celtics up 1. Tatum. Mm. I would have took it to the hole and got an and one. These players don't do that now. The only one who does it is Jokic. That's why Jokic is so good. Minute to go, folks. Minute 10. Brunson. He was tripped. Anunoby. Go! The Knicks up 2. What a game this is. 100-98 with a minute left. Jaylen Brown. There you go. That's what you should do more. Nice layup by Jrue Holiday. There you go. 50 seconds to go. Tie game. He's playing good face-to-face defense. Brunson. 37 seconds to go. 7 seconds to shoot on the clock. Anunoby. Wide open. Misses. Did they call a foul? All right. Boston timeout. Boston will get the ball. White has a hell of a game. I love Derrick White. Don't think Billy would want to deal with the NIL headache. Well, I think Billy could do one thing. He's coached in the N.B.A. for over a decade. He can get players to the pros. And to a lot of kids, that's what matters. Because Bargoff, I got news for you. A lot of NIL, especially in football, they don't make the NFL, bro. You'd be shocked. You would be surprised, Bargoff. Of course, the great Bargoff in the building. Always appreciate his knowledge. He knows what he's talking about. N.B.A. is draining Billy Donovan. I'm telling you. He looks, damn, we're the same age, and I look younger than him. All right, 28 seconds to go. Boston has the ball. They can win the game any way you want to put it. Derrick White, 20 seconds to go. All right, Knicks got the ball. Timeout. 5 seconds to go. Mr. Miami's up here. Knicks can win the game, folks. On all reality, Knicks can steal the game. Evening 305. What's up, family?
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm good.
Sit
Did you
back
hear the
chilling.
news? Did you hear the news on Saturday? I forgot to tell you this, but they're gonna go back to 2 hours on SmackDown.
Uh-uh.
And they're gonna go back to 2 hours.
Nah, I don't know. Nah, I ain't hear nothing about that.
Yeah, they are.
How you
Yep.
feeling today, Coach?
I feel good. I
Yep.
feel good.
Yep. I'm feeling good right now. God is good.
Unfortunately, you got family coming in this weekend.
Yeah.
Well, you
But they
said you
going down
wanted
the job.
well, you said you wanted the family to come see you.
Yeah. Yeah. I do want. I do want to see them.
You lucky, man. I'm gonna tell you something. Me and my family, we cannot stand each other, bro.
Dang. Some of my relatives, I don't mess with them no more.
I don't mess with none of them, bro. I stay by
Especially,
myself.
especially I got some family members in West Palm Beach. I don't mess with them no more. What
You don't
the?
mess with the family no more.
They on? They start acting. They on. They start acting funny. Back in I think they start acting. I think they started acting funny about 2007.
Why?
Now they just now they just start acting funny because I'm out here grinding and getting money.
Yeah, that's what usually happens.
That's and plus they don't like my cigar smoke. I said I don't mess with them no more.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
They got kick rocks.
But you went big time smoking $7 cigars.
To my see I smoked them what are them them Tony Montana cigars.
Yeah, Big O. It's a big cigar smoker. He be buying those Cubans and those Colombian cigars. All right, here we go.
Let's go Toronto. Let's go. Toronto getting Toronto beating the mess out of Florida.
Yep. Overtime in Boston, 100 apiece.
And don't let Florida don't let Florida get beat. Manzano
Yeah, me and Ramos was talking about it earlier when he was up there.
and we still your king in Florida. Tampa Bay and the Florida Panthers in the same week, and we swept Florida.
He sure did. He sure did, folks.
Do ooh 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 ooh. Yep, I get to I ain't heard that music all this I ain't heard the music. I heard that music all week.
Well, because the season's over for you guys.
Yeah.
But the future is real bright. See, I'm wearing the Islander jersey tonight, right? The Islanders were supposed to be 10th in the lottery. They finished number one.
Boy, look at Maple Leaf. Maple Leaf jersey. Them on fresh.
Now a good night for Moss. Bruins got the third pick. You got 16 and 17, Mr. Miami. Canadians got 16 and 17.
16, 17?
Yep.
And hey, them draft picks coming soon. 16,
June
17.
27th.
So watch out.
NIL has been good for the players. To an extent, helps families. There is so much movement. Yeah. That's why I don't take college sports seriously no more. It's now a pro game or semi-pro. All right, Brunson, 100 apiece overtime. Toronto whipping Florida. Brunson for 3 off.
Roll is. Boy, getting stuck. Like Kirk Franklin. Like Kirk Franklin gets stuck. What?
Not in my house.
I should go up there and tell him. I should run up there and tell him. My house is quiet.
Mine's too. All right, Celtics fooling around. 4 minutes to go. Still 100 apiece. Yo, pull up. Got a special guest. And this man I've been dying to talk to for a minute. We had Dusty earlier tonight. Now this man is going to pull up. Good to see this man. And he's family to this show, so Mr. Miami can take a guess who it is.
Brother Artest?
Yes, it is. Borgoff is family to the show also. He's in the chat. He could pull up if he wants. And we'll wait for iTest to pull up. All right, N.B.A. is giving the Knicks a 2-point lead in the M1. But what a pickup he's been. Knicks were down 20 with 4 minutes to go in the third, folks, and Boston has gone ice cold.
With the sleep.
There goes your old buddy Josh Hart, the man who you Miami Heat fans didn't want.
And he's with used to be with 76.
No, he's with my team, Portland. I miss Josh Hart. I do. I like him. We only have him for half the season. I like him. All right, the ball went off the Knicks player head, and he is down. That's Bridges. Bridges has been hurt. He is down right now.
Maybe he's almost scored again.
Get eye test up here when he's ready. Knicks up 3 minutes to go in overtime, folks. What a comeback by the Knicks. Yeah, bro. What we was just talking about just now, 305?
Damn. God, Somebody the 16, 17 pick.
Yeah, man. Your Montreal's gonna do something. They want to trade the pick and get another veteran. They know what they're doing up there. Bridges, bang. Knicks up by 6.
Chris Greer take notes.
Yes. Take some notes on Ken Hughes, how he does things in Montreal.
And Chris Greer stopped smiling.
got Boston down 4 with 2 minutes to go. Yeah.
Chris Greer, take that white cap off and quit
Yeah,
smiling.
that stupid sign on it. I'm with you when it comes to that. Brunson misses, but look who taps it in. Michael Robinson. Knicks up 6, a minute and a half to go, folks. What a blown game by the Celtics tonight. Big win if the Knicks hold on. And the fools will be acting stupid tonight. Horford for 3. Off. Jrue Holiday. Jaylen Brown with the big 3. A minute to go. Yeah, 3:05. I can't wait. I know you're ready for Seahawk camp.
Yeah. I just want to see that. I just want to see that quarterback.
Yes, you like Milrow. At least at least Milrow's a real quarterback, a real Alabama quarterback. You get it?
Yeah. And they got and they still got that one what's that running back name it sound like he got a messed up name. It's like wine or sherbet. That's his name.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see if this is a shooting foul. Yeah, man. I
The
don't know what the hell.
Seahawks and Green Bay check on each other this year.
Yeah, they go to Seattle.
Seahawks. I can't believe Coach sent me that old green.
What you laughing about, man?
No, but Coach sent me that Coach sent me that when you sent me that on that Green Bay and then the guy Arsenal.
You see all those receivers in that picture I sent you, bro?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Boo Seahawks. I mean not boo Green Bay.
Well, Green Bay's gonna hear it. Those young kids didn't forget what Love did to them in that Sunday night game last year. Those young kids are gonna be ready for Seattle this time. When that plane lands to SeaTac Airport, the Packers are gonna hear it. Seahawk,
Seahawks.
Seahawk, Seahawk.
We better rain that night too. That's when it start raining, you in trouble when it rains in Seattle.
Yeah, it's tough up there when it starts raining.
It's brutal up there. It's
I
brutal
love
up
it up
there.
there. I love it up there, man. I do. I love it. I used to go up there all the time, bro. I mean, because Oregon is such a boring state, man. You know what Oregon is? Remember that show back in the early 1990s called Twin Peaks? Laura Palmer, remember that?
Yeah.
That's where they did the show from.
Or the Waltons.
Nah, Walton's is down south. You know another show they do? Remember that show used to come on TNT back in the 20 the like 2009 early 2010s called Leverage.
Yeah.
They filmed it all there, bro. So you get a good what it looks like, bro. You ever see the repeats, man?
Dang.
It's such hillbilly Jim, bro. And I swear to God, my nephew will send me a picture of the standing in front of the Wells Fargo building. I'm saying,
Let me see. Let me see. Organs remind me. Let me see. Daniel Boone.
yeah, a little bit. All right, Knicks
Nigga,
win, folks. They stole one tonight. They were down by 20 late in the third, and they steal it. 108, 105. A big win for the Knicks. They go up 1-0 on the Celtics.
the 83 Seahawks.
Yeah, you like that team, don't you?
See, Coach Mason was the defensive coordinator.
Bro, you know that team bothers me, man. I still can't fucking believe that Steve Largent caught that ball.
But
And
ready for breaks off. Bro.
that game was played in the rain in the old Orange Bowl.
Yeah, I was pissed off.
You was pissed off, bro. Remember they had the dog as the mascot?
Yeah,
I was pissed as hell. Chet Holmgren playing tonight. 13-10 Denver early.
it did rain that day. It rained that day. It
No,
was
it did.
hot, humid.
It rained that day. It rained when Dolphins played against the Jets in the championship game. AJ Dewey.
Yeah,
It
82,
rained,
82 championship.
it rained when they lost to the Patriots in
The
'85,
Flying Cottage.
and it rained when they beat the Chargers 31-0, 92. Right, the week
92
before they
on
lost to
92
Buffalo.
on playoffs.
Yep.
See, the people in the rooms, let me see, the people in the room, they don't know about the 84 AFC championship. About
Yeah,
the Dolphins AFC championship 1984 against the Steelers in the playoffs.
it was sunny that day. AFC Championship game.
It was hot that day too.
Now you know what my favorite was the rematch against the Chargers in '82. Remember
Yeah,
that?
can't stand them Chargers.
Oh, I loved it. When I test is ready, he'll unmute, talk about his meeting with the gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous Taylor Rooks. As I've been saying, I test some Instagram beauties that he likes, his type of women. I owe him that because one day I sent him by mistake a Jordan Love post, and he said, "Don't ever send me a green page."
I said, oh, I was gonna see that on. I was gonna see that on that Seth Rollins that was funny 2 weeks ago. So next year the NFL draft is in Pittsburgh.
And the big one is in where's the big one at Washington, right?
Yeah,
27. I may go to that one because it's close. I may go down to DC for that one. Waiting for iTest to unbeat.
Hey, Mace.
Hey, what's up, Tony?
What's up, man, Donald?
The game is okay, to be
I'm
honest.
not paying attention to it, bro.
You're not?
No. What's the score? 4-1?
4-1.
Honestly, like, to me, sometimes the first game really, like, playoff series, when it comes to the playoff series in general for sports,
Yeah.
I don't really care about winning the first game. If I can win, like, the 2 games after that, I'm good. The I understand people say if you don't win the first game, it's a lower percentage that you're going to win the series. But to me, with a team like Florida, I think they can win the next 2 games in Toronto, to be honest.
Well, the one thing I will say, and you're not going to like what I'm going to say, when they go to Florida, I would say the building will be 50-50. There going to be a lot of Maple Leaf fans in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to get ready for Wednesday night, Tony.
Wait,
Gorilla and Manila.
I thought the first 2 games are in Toronto.
Yeah, but I said you got to get ready for Wednesday night for Game 2 in Toronto. Today is Monday. They play again Wednesday.
Okay. Are there any big games coming up for, like, anything big? Anything big happening coming up for, like, football, Mace?
Nah, football's dead right now. I mean, they'll be back in end
Training
of
camp.
July for training camp.
You got the schedule coming out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, next Wednesday I'll be doing the scheduled show.
You'll be having company.
Do they usually announce the Hall of Fame game during the schedule release?
They've been did that. Chargers against Lions.
Who's representing for the Hall of Fame this year? Wait, what was the class this year?
Antonio Gates.
Just Antonio?
There's a couple more. I mean,
Is Marty Schottenheimer going to be in the Hall of Fame?
no.
Yo, Test.
What's up, motherfuckers?
What's up, brother?
Now, I got to ask you because when I saw that, my mouth dropped, bro. And I told guys in here, you're 6'3", 220, so you have an athletic build. How was it in talking to Taylor Rooks like you did, bro?
Nah, she cool, for like she ain't had to give me the time of day, bro, but she did. So
He's one of the few women I would give up, bro. That is one bad.
you want me you want me to tell you how the whole thing happened?
Yeah, sure. Let's go. I'm all ears.
Bro, you know, I don't know who these motherfuckers is. You be telling me announcers' name. I don't know these motherfuckers. I don't know who nobody is, bro. So I'm at the truck. You know, I do audio and shit for the games.
Yeah.
So they call me like, Wednesday? They were like, yo, we need you at the Heat game. And I'm like, yo, it was some other shit going on, but whatever. But I was like, you know what? I ain't never do a playoff game, and I ain't been there since the Big Three. So I'll go back. So I go, you know, I'm getting shit ready. So now I'm at the truck. I've been in and out the stadium all day, setting up wiring and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
So what happened? Oh, they tell me, yo, the next day I think Mary J. Blige is supposed to be performing in the very same stadium. So they like, yo, we know you good with the we good with the Heat shit right now, but we need help with the wiring for the Mary J. Blige show for right after this shit over with. So I'm like, damn. So they like, go back to the truck. So I leave because I don't know if you've seen my shit, but I was in like, there's like a hallway where they have all the pictures of Dwayne Wade and all them niggas. It's the championship locker room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was there setting up the camera. Yeah, so I was there setting up the camera. So they're like, go back to the truck. So I go back to the truck and dog, like I'm chilling, like I'm waiting for the lady to tell me where I'm supposed to go set up. She like, I'm chilling. I turn, you see that outfit she in, right?
Hell yeah.
Nigga, imagine, cause I've been up since what, 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Imagine while you like it's kind of like a mini break because I'm waiting for somebody, the game director to tell me where to go.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like chilling by in the back, but where the trailers are, like outside where nobody gets to go.
Yeah.
And I just turn around I see her walking by, but I can't see her head because she's surrounded by like bodyguards and all kind of motherfuckers. So, but I just see the skirt and I see the body, and I'm like, why that shit look like a dream just walked by? I'm like, oh. So, bro, I'm ducking under the fucking trailer. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, what the fuck did I just see? So now, to get into the stadium, there's like a ramp. That's where like all the celebrities go get into the stadium through the back. Because back there, once you get through the ramp, they give you a band, and then you got to go through the metal detector, and then you can go straight to the floor seats. You get what I'm saying? Without going through all the bullshit. So she going up the ramp, but again, all I see is body, outfit, but no head because motherfuckers surrounding her. I'm like, who the fuck is that? Like, whoever is in the middle of that commotion that just walked up there, that motherfucker bad. So, long story short, I'm setting up the floor. I'm setting up the microphone. You know that I don't know if you saw the other Instagram with what's the Heat announcer, the bald guy, the bald black guy.
I know
James
that.
Jackson. James Jackson.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jackson.
him. Yeah, I don't know if you saw. I was the guy who had the camera in front of him. You know what I'm saying? So I was there, and then it's badass white girl, but that's another thing. So then now they like, yo, we need you by the rim. We need you by the home basket. So I'm like, all right, because we doing one-on-one interviews. You know how they do the interview with the players and shit like that? Okay, so I'm there. I'm right there. So I'm under the basket, and that shit happens every time I don't really watch basketball no more. It happens every few minutes. Like every time there's like a little timeout or a little pause, the camera will run out there. So we gotta go. But right before the game starts, I finally see the girl. I'm like, I see her standing because I guess they're supposed to do like beginning of the game interviews. So all the reporters are reporting like right there. So I turn again like a dream, bro. I see her, and we lock eyes, bro. Bro, that shit. You know how niggas make up shit. I promise, I'm not making this up. We lock eyes. I'm looking at her. She looking at me. I'm like, I got this look on my face, like, damn, you fine as fuck. Like, and she looking at me like, look at this nigga. Like, so I'm like, all right. And then my dog, like another nigga that was with me, he chilling by me, whatever. And then she walk off. And then I said, hey, yo, who the fuck was that? Bro, I promise. I don't know who she is. Y'all niggas telling me Taylor Rook and all that. I don't know who she is. I just know she fine as hell.
Hell yeah.
So she sit by the announcer table. That's where she was the whole game. But the whole game, nigga, I'm staring at her.
She, by the way, everybody, she is the new anchor woman beginning in October for Amazon NBA. The NBA, Amazon got the NBA. Don't worry, Tony. We're getting to
Nigga,
the
this is,
NFL draft. Don't worry.
yeah,
So,
I'm gonna finish up. So I'm staring at her the whole game, not staring, but like exchanging looks. She exchanging looks, whatever. So finally, at the end
You're
of the
looking at
game,
her trying to figure out who she is.
no,
Almost.
not even that, not even that. Like I'm trying to see if she throwing shots back, like is she throwing eyes back at me, dog. Like, dog, you gotta. Sometimes, fool, I learned a long time ago. My homie told me this. That nigga said, before you eat the food, you got to look at it, right? That's how I am with these females, nigga. I got to look at her. If she looking back, nigga, that's potentially food. so, so I'm trying to see if she, if she could see me from across the room like I could see her. And a couple times she saw me, I saw her. So like, cool. So now I asked the nigga, he tell me who she is. He like, yeah, that's Taylor Rook. Nigga, she fine as fuck. I'm like, who the fuck is Taylor Rook? So he like, man, she that. So of course, internet is a great thing. I look her up. I'm like, oh yeah? I see her got interviews with Jamar Chase and all kind of niggas. So I'm like, damn, she is fine though. And I said, Bomb, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna just walk up to her for like, I'm gonna ask her 3 quick questions and put that bitch on my channel. And that's what I did, fool. I said, nah, as soon as the game was over, instead of me running around with the camera and all that shit, nigga, I walked right to her and I did that interview. I just walked up to her, hey, what's up, Taylor Rook? And the interview started right there. And she did that bitch. You saw her. She was acting for. I ain't have to ask her. Like, I ain't have to beg her nothing.
you have a
I just pulled out my phone. I said, hey, yo, can you do this interview for me? She was like, yeah. All right, cool. Boom. You see, I even caught her while she was fixing her. I caught her while she was fixing her dress. That's how off guard she was. She thought I was going to, like, get all nervous. Nah. Hey, let's start. Boom. What's up? But yeah, fool,
you
like,
will have
she fine as hell.
athletic job. Continue.
Nah, fool, like, I mean, I don't want to make it seem like it's this big, like, but nah, it's just, if you confident for it, you could do whatever you want to do, man. I learned that.
I agree.
I learned that kind of the hard way, but I've always been confident. So for me, I'm like, worst thing she could say is no. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Who cares?
Yeah, I'm confident, but I'm like, when it comes to those celebrities like that, I don't want to make them uncomfortable. Like, I can talk to people like that, but I feel like odd, disturbing what they're trying to do. Like, if they're doing something, I don't want to like come up and do something like ask them for an autograph or.
Man, Zano, let me tell you something. I don't even ask for autographs. I don't do that shit. You see, I get pictures or video. Like, I don't ask for
No, I'm
autographs.
not comfortable doing that. Even doing that because
no, let me show you. Let me show you something. I work in production, so I see them all the time. You feel what I'm saying? And it's taboo to go up asking for autographs because you know what I'm saying? You see celebrities all day. They people, fool. Like, you know what I'm saying? The only person, and I ain't even asking for an autograph, that gave me an autograph, take a guess.
was it a player? A football player?
Mm-mm. Not a football player, but he's one of the all times in his sport.
Okay, I'm maybe The Rock. I'm guessing, like a pro.
Nope.
Was it a pro wrestler or someone?
Nah. Just give me a name. The Rock. Just give me a name.
Yeah,
Everybody
The
give me a
Rock.
name.
The Rock.
The Rock.
Who you got,
I'm gonna
Mace?
go. I'm gonna go
If you
NBA.
follow my channel, you should know everything I'm telling you. So go ahead.
I'm gonna go NBA. So I'm gonna go Bron.
Nah, bruh. I was at a celebrity golfing tournament
Oh, okay.
with
I know where this is going. Go ahead.
yeah, with Ken Griffey Jr., Charles Barkley, uh, what's the swimming motherfucker Phillips,
Michael Phelps. Michael Phelps.
Michael Phelps, Blake Griffin. Guess who out of all them just gave me an autograph because I gave him a lighter? Wayne Gretzky.
That's right. You told me that story.
Wayne
Wayne
fucking Gretzky.
He's got those country clubs, bro.
And let me tell you about Wayne Gretzky. This motherfucker, he played a whole round of golf because it was a celebrity golf thing for TNT, the match. Right? He beat Mark Wahlberg and Michael Phelps because it was a team thing. Because it was him and Bill Murray. They played the doubles. They beat that team, and the rule was whatever team won, the teammates had to play each other in the finals. So that meant Wayne Gretzky plays Bill Murray, right?
Yeah.
Wayne Gretzky at the end of the doubles gets ripped, nigga. That nigga goes back to the bar and gets drunk as shit.
That's what I heard about him.
To the point, the production team, we sitting there like, bro, we can't do the, because we supposed to do the filming for the final right after the doubles. But we hearing through the grapevine, yo, Wayne Gretzky back in the bar, fucked up. So we packing up. We like, yo, we been out here since 6 a.m. It's about 6 p.m. It's getting cold. You know, I don't know if you know, in the golf course, that shit get cold in West Palm Beach.
I know what you're talking about.
But Mace, that shit ain't nothing for him. He used to below 3 degrees weather and all that shit.
Yeah.
I know the golf course at West Palm.
Oh,
yeah.
Was it the Bears Club that you were at? Was it that? The Jack Nicklaus? What
it's on
you
my
said?
Instagram.
West Palm Beach.
Yeah, Palm Beach. I forgot the name of it. It was one of the, country clubs, the big clubs. But whatever.
Yeah.
That's beside the point. But what my point is, he goes to the bar after playing a whole 18 rounds, win the doubles, gets fucked up at the bar. We're going home, right? It's about 7 o'clock now. Everybody wrapping up. We hear, hey, yo, Wayne Gretzky says he ain't coming back tomorrow. He wants to finish this shit off right now. I said, what? So everybody like, nah, there ain't no fucking way. We heard he got ripped. I'm talking about, we heard he on the floor, all kind of shit. So we're like, there's no way after playing 18 holes, you're going to come back out here after getting drunk and play another 18 holes. Bro, do you know he came back out that bitch drinking a thing of water, smoking a cigar? And that's when he asked, hey, who got a lighter? And I had a lighter in my pocket. I gave it to him. And that's when he said, yo, I'm going to give you an autograph at the end of this. He gave me his personal golf ball with his autograph on it. And took a picture with me and a video.
That's a lifetime, bro.
Hey.
Look at that. Taylor Rooks and Gretzky. You don't get it better than that.
Yeah. Yeah, and Gretzky.
Nah, bro. I met Channing Crowder came up to me. Who else?
JT.
What's the not JT. I met Frank Gore. I met Frank Gore a couple times. Who else? I had a picture with Danero Ellerby. I got what's the motherfucking safety for the 49ers? Dante Whitner. Who else?
Any other Dolphins player?
T.O. Who else? I mean, I got pictures of all these motherfuckers on my Instagram right now.
I know
Hey,
Dolphin
I
Theo.
test. You
player.
say you do
Oh
audio?
yeah. I meant what's his name? Larry Zonka. Who else? Jason Taylor, Ed Reed.
Hmm.
Who else?
Were you able to meet Sean Taylor before he passed?
I told this story, I think, on this channel. Nigga, Sean Taylor used to be in my dorm room when I was a rookie at FIU because his cousin was trying to get on the team. I transferred from Fresno to FIU, playing Madden for money, driving that SS Impala. If anybody know me and know Sean Taylor back in Miami, what he was driving before he died. The SS Impala when he was in college. I used to chill at FIU, bro, in my dorm room. Bro,
Wow,
I know all
that's
these
crazy.
niggas, bro. I feel like when I
No,
say
no.
I'm Miami, my nigga, like I'm not bullshitting. I'm just a low key nigga. I could be out here making videos, showing you, like I show the pictures. I just don't do videos.
Do you do the audio for the Panthers games? I test or not?
Nah, I haven't done that. Lately, I've been doing pickleball. I ain't know pickleball was a fucking thing, dog.
Did you do any of the audio for that big Formula One thing this weekend? Last weekend?
Nah, I haven't been able to do that yet. I've been wanting to too.
The streets was blocked off yesterday.
Yeah, they always block that shit off every year. I
That
haven't
race
done
makes
that
a
yet.
lot of money for Miami, honestly.
Hmm. They built the whole, like the highway is different. Like when I
Yeah.
used to get off to get into the stadium, I used to have to go a whole other way. Now I could just get off on the highway and go right into the stadium off of the turnpike.
Wow. There's like an entrance off the highway to get into the stadium now.
Off the turnpike, yeah.
Yeah,
Wow,
But you
I
have
didn't
to
know
have
that.
you
Tyreek
gotta
Hill
have
got the trouble last year.
yeah, you gotta have clearance though. It's dumbass. He went the other way, but there's another way you could go. Like that's where everybody, all the players park where I park, all the production park in the back where I park.
And it's weird that you said you got an autograph from Gretzky. They say he's not really a big autograph person.
Nah,
Like,
bro, his sons, because okay, here's what happened. His son went and got a lighter from somebody, and the shit didn't work. Then I was like, my homie that was sitting next to me, he was like, "You got a lighter?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Get that shit to him." I was like, "For what?" He was like, "Man, get it to him." So I gave it to the son. The son gave it to Gretzky. So when the son gave it to Gretzky, the son came back to me and said, "Man, I got something for you." I said, "Cool." He gave me back my lighter, and then before they left, like everybody was going home, he was like, "Dad, Dad, Dad. There's a guy who gave you a lighter. You say you had a ball and an autograph on him." Came up to me, signed the ball, gave me the ball, and took a picture, took a video. And bruh, and for me, you know how motherfuckers go looking for shit? I don't go looking for nothing. It
it just
comes to me.
happens.
That it just happens, bro. Because right after that, there was this girl who was, I guess she was, I don't know. Some girls get starstruck. You feel what I'm saying? So she's following him around like a little dog. And when she seen I got the autograph, and like I said, it's taboo. Like you're not supposed to do that in the production world. You don't take autographs. You don't ask for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when he gave it to me, and she saw I didn't ask for it, she said, "Oh, can I get one too?" You're like, he just looked at her and walked away.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
That shit made me laugh. And she was acting all sedity the whole fucking like, cause it was like a 3-day, 4-day shoot. Imagine, bro, you got to get up at what? I got to get up at 4 o'clock. Cause we got to be there at 6:30 in the morning, and it's a 2-hour drive from where I stay. So being there all day, and then your ass for 4 days, Manakin Sadiddy, and the nigga who you been bullshitting on gets the autograph that you wanted.
hey,
Did they
Manzano,
did they did they end up doing that round that night or after he
Yeah, bro.
drank?
Oh yeah, I didn't finish. I ain't finished the coup de grace, the story, bro. The motherfucker finished the round, and then he won the tournament. If you saw that tournament last year, the match, go look it up on TNT. It's the match featuring Wayne Gretzky, Michael. He won the tournament. He beat fucking who he
Bill
beat in
Murray.
the finals. Yeah, no, because Bill. Okay, here's what's crazy. Bill Murray was so tired from the doubles, he said fuck it. So I think he played. Who the fuck did he play in the finals? Michael Phelps. I think it was Michael Phelps. And Bill Murray was just his caddy chilling around him. But Bill Murray said, fuck that, man. I'm tired. This motherfucker played 2 rounds, 18 holes of golf. The second one ripped, nigga, drunk, and won.
That's crazy. He's completely hammered, and he wins.
Fool. And he wins,
Jesus.
bro. It's on camera, bro. Look it up. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Fool. Go look up.
No, I've seen the highlights. I couldn't tell that he was drunk.
Drunk as shit, nigga. That last round when they brought out the goats, because they brought out goats and all kind of shit that final fucking round. I was like, what is going on? Hold up, it was 2 goats, so it had to be somebody else great he was playing in the final. Who he played in the final? Wasn't it Michael Phelps?
Yeah, it was Phelps. It was Phelps.
Okay, so bruh, he whooped Phelps' ass after Phelps. Dog, that shit was unbelievable. And dog, all kind of shit was happening. Motherfuckers were so tired. Like one of our production cameras, because you have to have lighting, they ran into the gate of one of the people. Like because it's a community. Like even though it's a golf
gated
course,
community. I know what you're talking about.
You get what I'm saying? So there are people who live there, and they're just watching this whole shit from their backyard. These motherfuckers was, they ran into these people's gates. I'm laughing my balls off, bro. I'm rolling, dog.
Hey man, Donald,
go ahead.
You know who I test took a picture with?
Who?
And this shit was cool. He videotaped it a couple years ago. The Heat cheerleaders. Now that shit was the shit test.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm telling you, I meet people all like it used to be something for me. Like you remember, I had who else? Josina Anderson. I showed you that.
I wanted to ask you, who looks better in person, Josina Anderson or Taylor?
Not even a comparison. I told you when Taylor Rook walked by, it was like a purple dream just walked. I said, "What the fuck is that?"
I know what you're talking about. Last year, when she did Amazon football, they showed the entrance, bro. I was like, God damn.
But you see,
there's a girl that can match her. In turn, honestly, I think there's a girl that can match her. The hockey, one of the sideline reporters for the Panthers. This girl's fine as dude.
Bruh, here's the thing though, Manzano. I was like eye to eye with her. Her body is ridiculous. Now, I will say this. She do got a lot of makeup on her eyes. If you zoom in on my video, you'll see the little makeup around her eyes. So take that for whatever it's worth. But her body, bro, I was like, damn. And I'm from Miami. I meet girls like this all the time. But what I liked about her,
these Hispanic girls.
but what I liked about her is she pretty. She knows she pretty, but she didn't act.
She doesn't like brag about it.
Not even brag about it. She was like, as long as you're not a fucking jerk or a creep, nigga, she'll give you the time of day.
Whoa.
Like some girls are like just sedity, like I'm pretty and you gotta she wasn't like that. Like as long as you were like, hey, what's up? She'll be like, oh, what's good? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mace, you probably met the original host for SportsCenter when she the lady who worked for SportsCenter in the 90s, like when you were on the West Coast for a little bit. Did you ever meet her? The original host for SportsCenter in the 80s and 90s. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Linda Cohn?
Yeah. No, not Linda Cohn. No, I'm talking about the lady who, she's a tall black lady who was a model before or an actress. I forgot her name.
Robin Roberts.
Yeah, Robin Roberts.
I met her early '90s when she was at the NFL draft, and wow.
I met what's that dude name? These people see CNN SI is Fred Hickman.
God bless her soul.
Yeah, I met. I bumped into the uh before she even got to WWE. I she was doing games down here for Toronto when they were facing the Panthers. I met Renee Young before she became an announcer for WWE when she was working for TSN and
I
stuff like
don't,
that.
I don't know who Renee Young is, but I tell you, I never met her, but I can tell you, Mr. Miami's girl is Jackie Redmond. She's everywhere, man. She's in Toronto tonight, Phil.
And I also met Antonio Antonio Brown's father Eddie Brown for the Miami Hurricanes.
Eddie Brown? You met
The
Eddie?
former Bengal.
Yeah, former Bengal. So
That's
did
hard. Hey,
I
you know
ran
who I
into
used to chill with? Mr. Miami, you gonna like this. Guess who I used to chill with back in the day? And I didn't
who's
even know
that?
who this. And this before everything. Like this, like I think a year after high school. JT Money Dad.
Yeah,
JT Money?
JT
JT
Money
Money.
second
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is you doing right here in Carroll City?
Carl
I
City.
went when I went to Killian. Actually, I went to. I actually was in the same friend group with a few of the Hurricanes baseball players, and actually, I went to school with John Jay, the former Cardinal Mace. If you know who that is, the
You're
outfielder
not
for the
that,
Cardinals.
bro. You're not that old, bro.
John Jay's around my age.
He can't be.
John Jay is in his like late 30s.
Wow.
So I went to
John Jay.
I went to Miami South High
He
School.
graduated like 2 years before I did.
Oh, I forgot, man. I'm 35 years old now. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, yeah. Me and Tessa are on the same age. I think. I think he's a couple years older than me, or you're
Yeah.
younger than me, Tess.
No,
Man,
like
I
2 years
keep
older.
forgetting that. No, no, you're up there in age. Fucking, this guy told me tonight when he was up here with Vamos, he's near 40. He's gonna be 40 years old, bro. Yeah, damn. Where did the time go with you guys, man?
Yep, I'll be
Well,
55.
I think when I first got onto your channel, I was in my late 20s and stuff like that.
I've been on that road, Tony.
Huh?
I came on when you was 30 years old. Cause my nephew's
No,
a year younger than you.
but I've done extensive research, bro. Like about, I I've been gone, but I've been going down a rabbit hole for, and things ain't what they seem, man. Uh, I'm telling you, for like, if you really pay attention to what's going on out here, like, how the fuck 5 years went by so fast from COVID? Like, you got to break down life into two things now: pre-COVID, after COVID, pre 9/11, after 9/11. What
That
does
is
those two
very
time?
true.
I'm telling, and nobody's gonna say this online because they don't have, either they're not aware of it or they don't have the balls to. But
They
we
don't have
low
to
key
go.
down.
You're right what you're saying.
Nah, but we low key, we low key family over here, and I doubt anybody will tell on us. But bruh, think about life before 9/11, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about what was going on, how you were feeling, and think about after and what happened after. Wasn't that when all the cameras and phones hit everybody?
Yep.
Yeah. The first iPhone released 2026. 2006.
Has to be.
Nah, I'm gonna show you something. I was one of those badass kids, right? So I had a cell phone before cell phones were cell phones. So, doing shit. And instead of using the school phone, because they used to have pay phones in high schools.
Yeah.
This is back in the
I
day.
don't even remember that.
This is
I
back in
remember
the
them back
day.
then.
I
The phone,
remember.
the phone.
I went to Turner Tech. I didn't go to any high school. Well, I went to Turner Tech. So boom. And
Yeah.
for anyone who don't know, it's a vocational school in Miami where you not only earn a diploma, you earn a vocational degree. You get what I'm saying? And they pull all the high scoring kids from around the city to go to that school, right? This is where I was in high school. Motherfuckers don't know this shit, right? So now I'm at Turner Tech, and um, I get a hold of credit, like my parents' credit profile, right? I'm bad as shit. So I order a phone because they used to have this thing. They used to send these little pamphlets. Well, next chirp or next something. I forgot what company.
Nextel.
I don't want to. I don't know if Nextel was out yet because I'm telling you, me and my friends, we were the first kids in Miami with
Was it
cell
like a
phones.
yellow brick? The phone you had,
Yeah, it has
was
to
it?
be
Yeah,
Nextel because it came out with
no.
the
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what kind of phone it was. It wasn't because I remember the drug dealers used to have the big in your day, Mace. If you had that big ass phone on your ear with the big antenna, you remember that big ass phone them niggas used to have?
Yeah,
Okay.
the Zach Morris
Oh,
cell phone.
okay. When I used to watch movies, I used to be like, damn, there's phones that's portable. That nigga got money. So now I'm in high school, right? And they had a phone, but it flipped down like the mouth. It
yeah.
closes, but it flipped down, and when it flipped down, there'll be the numbers and all the shit right there on the little
Oh,
tab.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Two-way
Okay,
pager.
okay, no, but this was a phone. It was a phone, and it was kind of like it wasn't big, but it wasn't small. It
Was it a
wasn't.
motor? What is it? Was it a
I
Motorola
believe.
Next?
I believe it. I think that's it. Motorola Next. I think that's it. Oh shit, that's it. Okay, bomb. So I think that's it. I always used to wonder what was that phone. I think it's it. I'm gonna go look it up. All right, bomb. Peep me, right? So now I ordered that phone. 2 weeks later, that bitch came in the mail. I cuffed the phone. I'm using that phone. Like my parents don't know shit about it. They don't. The bill is coming. I'm tearing that shit up. You feel me? I'm not paying the bill. I'm not paying the bill. Nigga, the credit's fucked up. I don't know nothing. I don't know shit. So, bro, I take the phone and one day they find it. When they find it, they take it. Right? Now my parents keep the phone. So the whole time, this is early 2000s, right? This is 2099. So now um a couple years later, no, the very next year, 9/11 happens, right? Remember, I'm telling you, 99, 2000, I had this little next whatever Motorola phone. This was the first cell phone. None of my niggas had this shit. Only a couple niggas had cell. Niggas used to take let me call my mama because, nigga, we used to be doing shit. So, um, when my parents take the phone from me, I'm like, damn, I'm fucked up. I ain't got the phone no more. So the shit I used to do, I can't do no more. I used to call girls, all kind of shit. Cause I hated talking to girls and my mama pick up the phone on the other end. I hated that shit, God. So um so now 9/11 happens, and bro, what happens right after that? Didn't Singular, early Metro,
Yeah, Metro
Nextel,
PCS Singular. Nextel came
all
out.
these little phone companies came out, and you know how I know, nigga, I had them all, nigga. Cause by that time I was out of high school, I was using my own credit, fucking my credit up, buying phone after phone after phone, fool. to this day, it wasn't until 7 years later after that where I learned how credit works. Nigga, I had every cell phone, everyone, Singular, Nextel, AT&T. I had them all on my credit report. Them all, fool. So, bro,
Did
I'm
Verizon
one of
have
those.
cell phones back then?
Yeah, yes, bro. To the point, I had a Verizon phone. It looked like a dollar bill. You feel me? Because they used to have these little miniature phones that you could stick in your pocket. Nobody will see it. Nigga, I was that nigga. I was one of those niggas that had all the phones. You feel me? Like girls used to be like, "Damn, what phone you got next?" Like, you know what I'm saying? I was that type of nigga.
So,
To the
Mace, did
point,
you have
fool.
that big 80s phone?
The car.
No,
I went through all the phones, fool, like all of them. Nigga, I went through the first adoption of the fucking the smartphone. The first person to make a smartphone like that where you could touch on the keypad was Verizon. I had that shit. That shit was
Wasn't
$500.
BlackBerry the first smartphone? I thought.
Nah, they had a flip. I have the BlackBerry, nigga. I'll show you that shit on tape right now. I still got that BlackBerry. And bruh, that you feel me? That bitch got you could flip it up. It comes with like it's condensed, right? You could flip it up, and when you flip it up, it has all the little pads right there. But then you could hang up the phone. It's gangster food, and then it's a touchpad. As well as being digital, it's remote. I mean, it's analog. So I love that little black. I got that bitch in the drawer
I
right
bet you
now.
had a cell phone and a beeper.
Bro, I had I had a beeper for. I had all that, bro. I was one of those kids, bro. I had all the electronics. I had all the Walkmans. I had the iPod before the iPod was a thing. Then I switched to the fucking
We have to talk about Walk.
You feel me? Like I had the CD player that had the anti-shake. We used to have the CD players with the 45-second shake, like because I used to work out with my CD player. Yeah, bro, I had
I know the one you're talking about. A whole bunch of the baseball players that I grew up with had those when they were working out and stuff like
Come
that.
on, fool. So remember, I'm an athlete my entire life. So I've gone through every phone, every music device, every shoe. You get what I'm saying, dog? So ain't nothing. And to this day, it's the same thing. I got a PS5 in the fucking closet. I got you know what I'm saying? I got all kind of fucking massage chairs.
So did you have
and
LimeWire and Napster on your iPad?
yes, what Napster? I was one of the first niggas with Napster, dog. I was one of the first niggas with a computer in the house. Niggas used to have to go to a library. Nigga, my dad used to sell computers back to his country. So we used to have IBMs. When I was a kid, I had IBMs, fucking Apple computers like that. And here's how I know I grew up a fucking techie. Nigga, I used to be taking apart the Apple computer, right? And I'll tell you how early adopted it was. It used to be the Apple. If you remember, Apple used to, and this for the old niggas, and tell me if I'm lying. Wasn't Apple's first logo? Didn't it have the colors on the Apple?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Okay, nigga. So stop playing with me, fool. Nigga, I grew up taking apart computers and putting them together.
Did you have the original Microsoft computer?
Nigga, I just told you my dad used to ship electronics back to his country in Haiti. So we had a room that was just full of shit, like clothes, electronics, food. We call it pepe. I'm Haitian, you feel what I'm saying? So they'll bundle all this shit, put it on a boat, and send that shit back to Haiti. So in the meantime, I'm a kid. I'm breaking into the room, fucking with shit. I'm finding guns, all kind of shit in that room, right?
I bet you. Was there a lot of Ataris in there too?
Atari. What was name? Remember? I'm
Commodore
an 80s.
64.
So remember, my first gaming system was a Nintendo. I didn't know about Atari and all this shit, but remember, they're electronic, so they're most likely broken. You get what I'm saying? But I could just fuck around with them, play with them, but they weren't working. My first gaming station was a Nintendo. Duck Hunt and Mario.
Oh, the NES, the original Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah, for me, I've only gone from the original Nintendo to the original Sega. Then I went to the original PlayStation. Then it's been PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4,
How about
PS5.
the original
That's it.
Xbox?
Never
I
fucked with
have
Xbox.
I
I've
never
never
played it.
touched
Yeah, I had
Xbox.
an
Fuck
Xbox. My
Xbox.
God.
Motherfuck Xbox. Dog. I'm a PS nigga.
Yeah, I was gonna tell 305. So what I was gonna say to him had something to do with what iTest was talking about. But yeah, bro. Uh, I remember the first time I had my first cell phone was the year 2000, and this
Come on,
guy was
bro. You see,
yeah. I had the flip phone. I always had a flip phone until about I got the black. I got the
Yes,
black.
I had a flip phone too.
I had Motorola
okay,
and I had LG.
okay, okay. So now, Mace, you being an older person and me telling you my timeline with phones, does it match up?
Yes, it does.
Okay, early 2000 and then 2001, cell phones were everywhere. So
They
now,
was.
me being a nigga with cell phones, right? I knew all the, Moco space. I used to be on MySpace. I was one of the first niggas with Facebook because I was in college. You get what I'm saying? So niggas that didn't have a college account couldn't have Facebook. That's what motherfuckers did. Before Zuckerberg made that shit worldwide, nigga, you had to be in college to have a Facebook account. Am I lying or not?
I guess so. I remember this. My nephew, when he was young, and he was a young teenager, just starting high school. He was always on that shit called MySpace, and I used to look at him like,
MySpace. That's what I'm
MySpace.
saying. Okay. Let me show you how that shit went. So now, me being a nigga that's all in electronics and being a city nigga, that's how you find girls, right? So we used to be on all them little college. I think it was College Club, Moco Space, all them
black people,
little like yeah, black people. Oh, so Mason,
black
no. So
parents.
yeah, we used to be on there cussing girls out and getting dates. Like we used to cuss them out, and then after we cuss them out, be like, "Yo, where you at?" And they'll tell you, "Yeah." They'll give us their
Mhm.
address, and we go hook. You know what I'm saying? So that was
True,
their
yeah,
little hookup shit.
it's all facts.
So
Yeah.
bro, I've been through everything, fool. Like I was one of the early adopters of all this shit that's going on. So I saw what was going to happen, right? So, and I think I'll never forget it. Michael Jackson died, right? When Michael Jackson died, my homie came up to me and he was like, "Yo, Michael Jackson died." I was like, "What?" Because we were playing basketball. And for whatever reason, I looked at my phone and I saw how that shit was all over the phone. And I was like, I don't know why, but I feel social media gonna fuck the world up. Because let me tell you why I say that.
It
At
already
that
happened.
time, right? No,
Yeah.
let me show you. Nah, this how I know for my mind is, I don't know, that shit crazy. When I said that, the reason I said that was because Instagram had just kind of came out. And remember what I just said, Facebook was only for college students. It wasn't until after a while Zuckerberg opened it up to the public and everybody had Facebook. If I'm lying, nigga, I'm flying. I ain't here's how I know Facebook was only for college students. I never created my own Facebook account. This girl created one for me because I used to be throwing parties all the fucking time. She was like, "You need a Facebook so all the college students can come out here." I was like, "Man, fuck Facebook." She was like, "Man, I'll make one for you." And she made my Facebook. I ain't know shit about no Facebook. I just learned social media probably 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Cause I was always a nigga in the street, fool. So what I'm saying is, I knew the world's gonna get fucked up. Michael Jackson died, and then my homeboy, he was showing me this thing called Instagram. I was like, what the fuck is Instagram? Nigga was showing me like, shit niggas was doing. And he was showing me like, some of his friends, and they were showing guns and dope on the fucking camera. I was like, yo, why is these niggas? Because remember at that time that shit was taboo. You don't see that shit unless you in that shit. Am I lying or not?
Yeah, it's true.
Before Instagram and social media took off, nigga, unless you was a nigga that was around niggas that had guns, that had drugs, that had dope, that had bitches. You didn't see that shit like on a regular basis. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when that nigga showed me that shit on Instagram, I was like, yo, what the fuck is them niggas doing? And these are niggas in Miami. I was like, cause we live by a different code. We don't do what other cities do. Like we really a city of like gangsters for like we move in silence type shit. So when I seen them niggas doing that shit, I was like, yo, what they doing? He was like, man, this Instagram food, this how you get them hoes, man. This how you sell, you know what I'm saying? You sell your shit. I was like, damn. And I'm looking at him, and in my head, I'm looking at him like, bro, this shit against the game. Like, we don't do that. You don't show nothing. So, and he with it. And in my head, I was like, damn, that shit, the popularity and the whatever is gonna get niggas to the point that they gonna do anything on this shit to be seen. And you gotta be you see how long you know me, Mace? For a while now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, as much pull. Think about it. Okay, now for real, Mace. Think about it. As much pull as you don't know me, but you could tell I got some kind of pull, right? Look at the people and the shit I be around, right?
Yeah.
So I really am a nigga that's supposed to be on YouTube and Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Showing my shit, popping my shit, right? Showing the people I know, and not even just talking about. Like some niggas would say they know Nikki Arison, but I could show you emails and conversations with me and this nigga, right?
Yeah.
I'm really supposed to be out here selling this shit, like selling myself, showing motherfuckers that all that shit y'all want to be. I really am that nigga right now. I'm in the rooms with these people, but why don't I? Do you ever think about that? Like, why don't I go live? Why don't I start a channel? Why am I not because you've seen I've done videos with Grant Cohn. I've done videos with you sometimes. I've done videos with TD, but not on a consistent basis like all these other niggas that branch off and do their own shit, right?
Yeah.
You never asked yourself why? Think about it. I got a story, fool. I got a mouthpiece. I got a personality. I got the charisma. I got all the connections. I could really do this shit, but why don't I?
Because you don't want shit coming back at you.
It's not even that, fool. Like with me, I live a certain type of way, and I value my peace over fame, if that make any sense. You get what I'm saying? I know I could get famous, and I know I could repel whatever comes with that, but that's gonna sacrifice my peace at the same time, fool, because I know how I get, fool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no fuck yous this way. And you in my city? You remember that one nigga that tried to be big and bad on one of your shows a couple of years ago? And he was from Miami. And I said, yo, where you from? And he said, well, I think he said, it wasn't even a fight, fool. I asked the nigga, where you from? The nigga said, N.B.A. Nigga said, where you from? I said, bro, I grew up in Gutty. His whole fucking attitude changed. Cause he know, fool, like, stop playing, man. Like,
oh, you know who he's talking about? Mr. Miami. Who's my man who likes you so much?
Ah, dang.
I
Dang.
know who he's talking about. He lives in Miami also.
nah, but he used to be coming up here, and it was around the time, because you remember, y'all used to do manosphere shit, right? And you know me, I ain't know what the fuck a manosphere was. So to me, it was just a bunch of niggas getting up on the internet crying. And I used to say that shit, man, y'all niggas crying like bitches. And niggas used to hate that shit. And niggas used to be like, who the fuck is this nigga? Man, shut the fuck up, And one day that nigga called himself getting big with me.
Yeah.
Is it Pete?
Who?
Is it Pete?
No, it's not Pete.
It's not Pete. Nah, Pete was my dog. I forgot who. Fuck him. It don't matter who he was, but yeah, that nigga. But as soon as that nigga seen, and he ain't even seen nothing. All I told that nigga, I'm from Little Haiti. I grew up in Little Haiti. That's all I had to say. And it's not even like I'm just this big ass gangster fool. But bro, we ain't the regular type of niggas you just gonna play with, especially a nigga that grew up in that shit. Like I'm really one of them niggas. Like, like there ain't a nigga you don't know that probably don't know a nigga I know. If you get, you know what I'm saying, don't let that go over your head. There ain't a nigga you know in this city that don't know a nigga I know. That's how close that shit is for me, bro. I've been in every hood over town. Been there. Fucking North Miami Beach, nigga. That's my second home, nigga. North Miami. Grew up in that shit after I moved from Little Haiti, nigga. What else? Lincoln Field, nigga. I grew up in Lincoln Field. I grew up on 17th. The West Side, East Side, the whole fucking Ave. Dog, stop playing with me, bro. And then I'm fucking branched off to other parts of the city. So come on, man.
I used to go on Lincoln Park.
And the whole time, I never changed my stripes. I've always been this fucking monster. Not a monster, but I've always been me. I've never switched up. I've never played for the fans. I just do my thing, dog. And I keep it real for like, I hate that shit. Keep it real, keep it real. Dog, just don't lie. Just be yourself.
Yep, that's it.
You think if I walked up to Taylor Rook with fucking pickup lines, she would have took me serious?
Nope.
Ain't no pickup lines. It's your essence. It's you.
Yeah, it's true. You're right, Tess.
Hey, but the Dolphin draft. But did you see my picks?
Yeah, I used it for a thumbnail.
Did you see the people who took my players?
I saw some of them.
The Dolphins took Savina. I like that pick. That was a good pick.
I told everybody that.
And I did that like a month before the draft, just by looking at them niggas. Yo, if I was a scout, and I don't know how to do it, that's the problem for like, I need the Dolphins just to be like, yo, I need a scout like rehearsal or I don't know, a scout off. Ain't a nigga that can out scout me, bro.
All I know is that when I first saw your reel of players, I started putting them in my thumbnail.
Did you know those players, all of them?
Nope, none of them.
And look at what all of them went. All of them went. Every single one of them. I didn't put the people. I don't know, but whoever got him they snatched him one because that nigga went nose to nose with your boy Travis Hunter. And if it wasn't for a blown assignment, Travis would have got blanketed that game for. And then there's a nigga Kyle. I had a lot of players, bro. Like, I'm gonna tell you my if you could pull up the draft, I'm gonna tell you who's gonna be a dog. And you could quote me on this.
Your players or
the entire draft. I'm gonna tell you who are our next stars. Right now. I'll do that shit right now. So just pull up the draft and I'm gonna tell you who a dog, who bullshit, who got finessed.
Right.
Niggas can't do that, bro. Niggas don't got my track record, bro. And all Jalen Hurts had to do is win the Super Bowl for me to say, bro, you know what? I'm on to something. Got called that shit 5 years in advance. Not a GM in the world except for the motherfuckers in Philly. Saw that shit. Nobody. I put that shit on tape. And I've been doing that for years. Like before YouTube, I used to just call motherfuckers. I used to just watch the games and be like, damn, that motherfucker right there, Deion Sanders is gangster. You feel me? Hey, when I know who these bitches was, I ain't even like
football.
All right, let's do it.
Like Deion Sanders, you get the Jerry curl.
like I have all kind of players that people forget about, like Dave Meggett, um, a bunch of um, one of my favorite running backs was Big Buddy Brandon Jacobs. Brandon Jacobs was gangster for.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, hold on. Let me grab. He gonna be down. I'll give Cam Ward the Dante Culpepper career. It could be something, but it ain't gonna be for a longevity. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have some flashes for like 3 years, 4 years, maybe 4 years the max. But after that, Dante Culpepper.
I agree. Travis Hunter.
Now him, I don't see him as a full-time receiver. One, because I think the speed gonna catch up to him with the NFL. And as a corner, I see him in the Jalen Ramsey like mold. Remember, Jalen Ramsey, he was kind of dominant his first little stint in Jacksonville. Yeah. But he was on a better team at that time. Because remember, when they drafted him, they had a free agency out the world, bro. They brought in number one corners, Bouye, I think, from the Texans. They had a good little draft. They brought in a bunch of number one picks. So they stacked that defense, and he flourished. But when they lost that championship game to Brady, that shit went downhill, and his career had just been a mercenary, fool. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, like, you know that.
Yeah, I only like vouch for him because he was with the Dolphins, but he's never been my favorite, but he is. And what's crazy, he is like still rated as the best corner in the league somewhat.
Which is bullshit.
Take that. Yeah, take that for whatever it is. But
Abdul Carter.
No, but back to your boy Travis Hunter. I don't know. Like, I'm looking at him. Yeah, 2-star player, and maybe it's he looks that good because the field is weak, like the college football field. That shit is weak. Like, that shit ain't like how it used to be back in the day. Transfer portals, all this shit. So I don't know, man. His career, to me, he might get okay. Here's what I kind of think might happen. He'll get exposed so bad at one of the two positions that they're gonna force him to concentrate on the other. And when they do him that, he'll kind of be like, what's that guy? He came out of college and he was like a quarterback, a receiver. I think his name was Robinson or something. And he was tearing up college football one year. He gives me that. Okay, he gives me that type of vibe, if you feel what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think Travis is an elite corner. I've been saying this from the beginning. He's an elite corner.
Bruh, I hate when people come up here and say those type of. When I hear elite, I hear
a great corner. My mistake. A great corner, not elite.
No, you could say no, bruh. I'm not trying to change your word, but when I hear people say elite and stuff like that, it makes me think you've been watching or listening to too many podcasts, watching too much Sports Center. So for me, it'd be little buzzwords like that because I know everyone throws that shit around. For me, elite, nigga, means you shut down this side of the field. And I haven't seen that many niggas do that shit since Dion, Revis, early Patrick Peterson, early Richard Sherman. Who else had that type of feel?
Sauce Gardner, maybe?
Hell, fuck no. He never did that shit. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
Nnamdi.
Nnamdi never did it because he did it for like a little bit, and then as soon as he got the big contract and they traded him to the Raiders, he was out of the league in a year. Am I lying?
How about Madison and Surtain?
Bro, I'm talking about. They were elite, but fucking, and I'm not even just saying that. Go look up the interception list, nigga. You'll see nothing but Dolphin players.
Yeah, we did
At that
that
time,
2 years
yeah,
ago. Yeah.
exactly. At that time, for the Dolphins probably had one of the best secondaries,
Would you
like
guys say Daryl
runs.
Green was a shutdown corner?
Hell yeah.
We had T
Yeah, he
Buck,
was a shutdown corner.
and
T Buck got good. T Buck used to get his ass whooped here. Then he went to Philly and won a fucking ring. So fuck
No,
T
New
Buck.
England. We went to New England to get a ring.
Ty
he was in
Law.
New England. He was in New England.
Yeah,
He went to
T-Buck
New
was
England. Then who won in Philly? One of them went to Philly and got. I think it was Madison.
That was
no,
Jay.
Madison went to the
No,
Giants.
Madison went to the Giants and got a
Who the
Super Bowl, I think.
who went to Philly and got a ring? I don't know why that sticks in my
Jay
mind.
Johnny.
I think it was one of the safeties we had. I think it was
It was Jay Johnny because
No, I
Yeah,
remember him as
Jackson
the running. I remember the running back, but we had a corner that went to Philly and got a ring, and I never got over that.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name now.
I know who he's talking about. That his
It
mother
wasn't.
was in politics in Philadelphia.
Oh, Brent
It
Grimes?
No, not
nah, it
Brent
wasn't
Grimes.
Brent Grimes. Nolan Carroll.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Was it
talking
Nolan
about.
Carroll?
Yeah, his mother was a big
Okay,
honcho in Philadelphia politics. Yeah.
bruh. Who? Nah, bruh. I swear T Buck went to Philly and got a ring, bro.
No, he went to New England.
he was in New England, got a Super Bowl ring.
Man, fuck all them niggas.
It was
I hate it when
him,
niggas left.
It was him,
So
Rizzo, and Brian
you say
Cox.
Sherman is a shutdown corner?
Hell yeah.
No, at that time, early Richard Sherman in that cover three, he shut that shit down with that
I
Legion of Boom.
I liked his I liked his partner better than Sherman.
Who? Brian Maxwell that came to Miami and
Oh
flopped.
no, Brandon Browner.
He was trash. That nigga went to New England and got ran out the league. He was a musclehead. They should have played that mother.
I saw that team in front of my eyes.
He got 2 rings.
I'm gonna go.
Remember, they had to go get Aqib Talib to get that secondary right because they thought Brandon Browner was it.
You're right.
I know my football, so like, I remember all that shit. But
was awesome early in his career.
yeah, because remember,
Xavier was shut down, I think.
Xavier, yeah, early Xavier Howard before the porn shit. Yeah, he was a shutdown corner.
Byron Jones.
Hell, fuck no, he was trash.
Is it Brandon Maxwell?
Even you see, you said Brent Grimes earlier. Brent Grimes had a couple good years, but he was never no shutdown. But he was a very, very good corner for Miami for what he did those couple years. Who else? You know who were good corners? Vernon Davis and Sean Smith. But Sean Smith couldn't catch a fucking cold. Interceptions used to hit his fucking bro. When Sean Smith. No, you remember Sean Smith?
Of course.
Yeah.
You remember that game he dropped like 3 picks in his hands?
And he dropped them.
Vontae Davis, honestly, was a Vontae, I liked him so much, but like there was something wrong with him. Like, was he one of these corners that?
Did you see him on the call Montana when he left Miami? How he was all pro twice when he left Miami?
Yeah, he was a good corner. He took his life, right?
No, how did he die again? He didn't take his life.
It was
a car accident, I think.
It was a car accident? Yeah.
Vontae Davis.
Yeah, God bless his soul. Let me ask you a player in the draft real quick. Tess, what do you think I know Manzano likes him, and Manzano called it. He said he was gonna go early. What do you think about Armand Memba, Tess?
Yeah, I liked him.
I do too. Yeah.
I like that.
To me, Genty's overrated.
Genty.
Ashton Genty, the Boise State running back. I think he lasts in the league like at most 3 years because Boise State was running him into the ground his whole career
I
there.
don't know, bro. Whenever Pete Carroll gets a running back, bro, that guy blows up. All you have to do is think of Marshawn Lynch. When he was in Buffalo, he was a problem child. You go to Seattle, they win Super Bowls.
No, I don't know.
I
Think
think
about
they.
what you just said, Mace. Mace, but think about what you just said. You said Pete Carroll when he picks a running back. How many running backs did he pick after Marshawn Lynch?
You know what happened with that? I
Here
got
we
the
go.
answer.
Look at this
Every
fucking sea
motherfucker
chicken.
after
I hate you,
Marshawn.
sea chickens.
No. Every motherfucker after Marshawn always gets fucking too banged up and they're out of the league. Am I right? Am I wrong?
And the
No,
offensive line was too inconsistent.
you're right, but Pete picked him.
You right?
So maybe Manzano was right. Maybe he picked him that motherfucker that's gonna get hurt. And the minute he get hurt,
the guy that I don't understand this motherfucker, but excuse my language. This Kenneth Walker the fourth, I've never seen a running back always hurt.
he never.
He had injury issues and people didn't talk about it, but he had injury issues in freaking Michigan State.
Yeah, the reason why
So
they
that's
don't
my
talk about it, he was a seventh round pick. No one cares when you're a seventh round pick.
that's my thing, fool. When you hurt in college, it's college, fool. Dog, I don't. To give you the grind of a college game, bro, it's a grind, fool. Only the strong survive, and then you get into a mode where you're on autopilot. Like you lifting, but you're not really there. You're running, but you're not really there because your body has to become callous to it. For to all that running and lifting and regiment, you become a robot and you're operating off instincts. That's why they always talking about technique. You practice till that shit becomes second nature, right? So now when you're going through a college career and it's only how many games? What, 13? 11 and a bowl game?
Yeah.
And then the motherfucker is not as skilled as the NFL. The motherfuckers are not as fast. They're not incentivized by being paid to knock your ass out. They don't have kids, not all of them. They don't have
That's
a
gonna
mortgage.
change now.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have a lot of shit that you have as a college kid. Now you in the big leagues. These motherfuckers, that DN and that linebacker, they are paid to bring pain.
That's right. And
It's different, fool.
I
remember this
think it's gonna change with NIL. I think you're with these kids getting paid. I think that mentality.
Fuck the money. It's the brutality of the game that ratchets up once you get into the league. Now, no more classes, no more nothing. It's eat, sleep, shit, take care of your body, football. Your body is your moneymaker. You don't have to worry about classes, no bitches. I mean, you know what I'm saying? None of that bullshit no more. You are 100% a professional NFL football player. So all you do is do that.
Yeah.
And bro, it's a jump. It's a jump for a lot of college kids because and once you get in there and you've been hurt in college, going through that grind, how are you gonna deal with these niggas?
Which leads me, I'm glad you said this. When the Dolphins took Jaylen Waddle, what did I tell all of you? And I lost my mind.
Injury.
Am I right or wrong?
You're vindicated. You are vindicated. But yeah, you're right. Just like I was right about Tua. Don't touch a fucking book.
I said this from the beginning. It was a mistake. They listened to the idiot ass fan base, drafted him because of the campaign instead of drafting a Justin Herbert or Jordan Love or someone like that.
Fuck Jordan Love.
Y'all pick McKinney from Green Bay. Got my corner.
Here you
McKinney.
go. I'm going to go back to that draft, by the way. Let's go through it, shall we? Trevor Lawrence, bust.
He ain't no bust.
Yes, he is, bro. Zach Wilson, bust. Trey Lance, bust.
The Jets screwed up Zach Wilson, to be honest.
Who's the tight end from Florida? who the Falcons got?
Kyle
Kyle
Pitts.
Pitts.
In fantasy right now, he's ranked the 162nd player. He's a boss.
Boss.
Here
Yeah.
it comes. Here it comes. Here he comes. Jamar Chase, Hall of Famer. Penei Sewell, Hall of Famer. Okay. Michael Parsons, way on his way. My point. And the lineman from the Chargers is another one. I forgot his name. I went to Northwestern. My point is, you can tell all the years I've covered the draft, you can tell who's going to be a superstar and who's not. Now, I was wrong about Zach Wilson. I ain't going to sit here and lie.
Rashawn Slater.
But it's like I said, Waddle, I didn't want. And you could put Devontae Smith in that category too. He's always hurt. I told you guys, never draft damaged goods. And the Dolphins love drafting damaged good players, bro.
And I said this too, Mace. Guys like Devon, what scares me about guys like Devontae and Jaylen Waddle are they're very slight. They're not going to be able to handle they're very like skinny, like they're long and lanky, but I don't think they can handle that punishment going down the middle of the field because I think that's where Jaylen Waddle is getting all these injuries. Him and Tyreek are not receivers that you should be putting in the middle of the field and stuff like that. But they have to
I ain't
do
gonna
that.
lie. I've seen Tyreek up in personal. He like a little bowling ball.
Yep.
Reek?
Yeah, he a little bowling ball. He ain't as slight as you think. He's short, but he got big thighs, big legs.
Compact.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he compact. He just fast as shit for like.
Yeah, man.
But you're right. Waddle is slight. Like I'm 6'3", 200 right now, so I look slight because of my height. But I'm put together for like I don't know what he
when
is.
you look at Waddle, he's all arms and legs, and he doesn't really. It looks like he doesn't.
That's me too, fool. I'm slender as fuck, bro, but I'm strong as shit.
When you're that short, you're not supposed to be that. Like he's only 5. Yeah. He's a lot. He's like a couple of inches shorter than Tyreek.
No, he's not. I think he's taller than Tyreek. But go ahead. No, but you're right. You're right about him. But you're wrong about Jordan Love. He trash.
Okay.
Give him one more year. All right, we'll see, motherfucker.
We'll see.
Yeah,
oh, did you like by the way, did you like the Quinn Ewers pick at the end of the draft for the Dolphins?
I did. That was a good value pick. Very good.
Yeah.
And no, they had a good drive, bro. They had a good drive, bro. They just gotta put that shit together, man. They got some good linemen.
And I said the comparison I had for Kenneth Grant, he reminded me of Tim Bowens.
I don't know why they didn't get Jalen Milroe.
They should have got him.
Miami's boy. That's his man. He's been. Remember how I talked about Jordan Love 5 years ago? That's 305 with Milroe right now.
Nah, you could have just put Milroe right there.
Do you see a lot of Jalen Hurts in him? I test.
No.
Nah, he's not. Yeah, he is not a refined passer. He no. But as an athlete, he'll smoke Jalen Hurts.
That's right.
He's a supercharged. You remember Antoine Randall L?
Yeah. You played with the Steelers.
A lot of people compare him to AR-15, the quarterback from the Colts, Anthony Richardson.
Nah, Milroe is much better. Anthony Richardson sucks. Look at that. Bro, man, you know that Daniel Jones is the starter in Indianapolis now. You do know that.
I did not know that.
I think honestly, I think the Colts are setting up. I think the Colts are setting up to try to get Arch at number 1.
Hey, you know what's funny? I like him. Anthony Richardson.
Oh, you like Anthony Richardson?
Yeah, I would like him to be at San Francisco. If they let him go, I would like him to be a backup and see what happens. Fool, I think he just raw. He's raw, and he needs to be around winning.
I know
Them
this.
niggas trash at fucking Indiana. They trash.
Indianapolis is a good
Yeah,
team. The problem is the quarterback, bro. That's the
Nah,
problem.
who are their receivers?
Oh damn!
Exactly.
What's the man's son?
Exactly. If you can't just say it off the top of your head,
Michael
Pittman, fuck out of here.
Pittman's good.
No, he's good, exactly, but he's no. If I say who are the receivers for San Diego, you're gonna automatically say McConkey and the motherfucker. But if I tell you, you know what I'm saying? Some teams you just know off the top. Dallas, this motherfucker.
Bro, I was thinking about
CJ, CD Lamb.
I was thinking
Come on,
about
bro. San Francisco, Debo, Ayuk, all these motherfuckers.
Bro, did you see who Harbaugh drafted?
Who you got?
I was thinking about you. Nothing but offensive linemen, the running back.
Oh yeah.
He that motherfucker picked no wide receiver whatsoever.
Yeah, Omari and Hampton. Yeah, that's Harbaugh. Harbaugh and me think alike.
My man saw Justin Herbert in that playoff game. He said, "Nah, from now on, I'm taking the ball out his fucking hands." I can't trust him.
Bruh, Harbaugh is gonna run that fucking. I'm telling you, what did I say? Give Harbaugh 2 years. He needs a year to survey the land. Next year, he's on your ass.
That's a bad indictment on fucking Justin Herbert. That my man went all offensive linemen and 2 running backs.
Nah, no. What he's gonna do? He's gonna supercharge Justin Herbert. Anytime Justin Herbert gets in a pickle, you got that running game right there. That's what he did for Kaepernick.
Oh, you're gonna see a lot of that running game, bro.
No, but remember when Kaepernick and Alex Smith were winning, what did he do? He leaned on Frank Gore, and when y'all niggas least expect it, when y'all like, damn, Frank Gore can't keep gashing us, we let Kaepernick and Alex Smith work.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I think of the 49ers back then, you know what I think about.
Defense, Pat Willis.
A more dominant defensive performance in a championship game, and this dumb motherfucker muffs the punt.
Yeah,
who muffed the punt? Who muffed the punt? Damn it!
I don't know his name.
Kyle fucking Williams, that motherfucker.
Bro, when that shit happened, I swear to God, I fucking tried to punch a hole in my room, bro. I swear to God. I said,
think about
these motherfuckers in the Super Bowl, bro. God damn, I hate the Giants, bro.
And we were supposed to go see New England that year after we beat New England on Christmas Day or some shit. God. That shit was written in the stars for us to whoop Brady ass in a Super Bowl.
We whooped them that year on Monday Night Football too. They couldn't stop Kaepernick.
Come on, fool. So
Pittman Jr. and Johns and Josh Downs of the Colts.
Fuck out of here, dog. There ain't nobody. Ain't got shit over there. You send that nigga to San Francisco, it's on and popping.
Wait, you guys don't? Didn't you guys trade Debo to Washington?
Fuck Debo, his fat ass.
Yeah, he's in Washington.
Debo, fucking Pillsbury doughboy. His name not even Debo.
Where I test his crush, Jaylen.
I fuck with Jaden Daniels. I'm telling you. He ain't my fucking crush. I just told y'all niggas before the world caught on. Am I lying or am I lying?
Yeah, you did. Just like you told us about Jamar Chase.
I know the goons.
Where are all these Dolphin community dudes who are trying to tell me in here that fucking Waddle is better than Chase? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, when I heard that, I'm like, are you guys high on something? Like, are you seeing the same tape we are?
PCP.
I'm getting the last laugh on them now, bro, and I love it, man. Get ready for 7 and 10, bro. I'm loving it.
Yeah, and honestly,
Waddle is a good receiver, but he's no Jamar Chase.
He's a slot. To me, Waddle is a slot. He's not a boundary receiver to me.
I do agree with that.
Nah, that's where they do damage. Slot.
Yeah. Tyreek does damage over the field, but now I want to ask Tess about this. Yo,
no, Tyreek.
He covered 2 on 2 quarterbacks. Tua, I know the reason. I want to hear from you. And the 112th ranked player in fantasy football right now, C.J. Stroud. Why do you think those two guys can't function in the deep cover two? I'm curious to hear from you.
All right, deep cover two. If you know the formation, basically your corners are going to sit 10 to 15 yards off the ball, and their job is to cover anything in the flats to the slants to the digs. You get what I'm saying? So they're not moving past 20 to, you know what I'm saying? They're not going deep. So everything is kind of in front of them. They watching you and the quarterback and anything coming around their area. The linebackers, they're flooding into the middle of the field, keeping everything in front of them. So only deep help you got are the two safeties that are on each hash of the fucking field. And their job is to like swarm out. They're not going straight back, they're kind of going out at an angle, right? That's your deep help at safety. The pockets.
What do you mean by
in
swarm out? Can you explain
not
that?
swarm out. Basically, when the play starts, the linebackers, like the middle linebacker, he's gonna go straight back about what 5 to 10 yards. The outside linebacker, your Will and your Sam, they're gonna go out at an angle about 5 to 10 yards because they're covering everything like slants, goal, you know what I'm saying, all the shit going on in the middle. Because it's a coverage to muddy up the middle of the field, basically.
Almost like
you get what I'm saying?
Cloud coverage.
No, cover two is a coverage, but it's not cloud because cloud is really focusing in on deep routes. It's a coverage where you're keeping everything in front of you. You're making your linebackers drift out into a certain area and watch everything in front of them. So if you're running drags, if you're running fucking curls, if you're running anything trying to get into the middle of the field, that's the coverage you want to run because a lot of shit is going on. You got linebackers dropping into areas, watching everything. You got two corners on each boundary, not going with their receiver. They're stopping at a certain point and they're watching everything coming around them. So the only deep help you really have are your two safeties, right? And they're split. They cover each hash of the field. One is going on this side, the other is on this side. And their job is not to drop straight back. They're going to drop at an angle. They're going to drop at like a, I don't know the fucking angle, bro. They're going to drop like at like a, they're going to like funnel angle? Back. Yeah, like a little angle where if they're in a certain part of the field, they're trying to end up at the boundaries. They're trying to end up at the sidelines on their drop. You get what I'm saying? So they're going back, but they're going at an angle to where they end up towards the sideline. So what's open in that coverage? Depending on how deep
the outbreaking routes are open.
The outbreaking routes, yeah, but at a certain point, because remember that corner is sitting at the boundaries. So how deep is he gonna go? That's a question. And if you don't throw it the right way, he's right there. Remember, he's sitting 5 to 10 yards. So it's gonna have to be a deep outbreaking route with something fucking with that safety, because that safety is watching everything around that area. So it's basically a couple places that you could put the ball. You could run little drags in front of the fucking linebackers because they're going to be funneling out and moving back. Or you could try to hit little pockets behind the corner and right before that safety gets to the boundary. There's like a little pocket there, and the only wide open part of the field is the middle of the field.
And that's why John Smith had the big year that he had, because once teams put the deep cover two on tour, they know he can't throw past 48 yards. That's why Tyreek and Wilder was taken away.
Exactly. So if you don't have the arm strength, because if you have a good receiver, he could beat that little space behind the corner, because the corner is going to go back 10 yards and sit. If you could hit him at around 15 to 20 yards with arm strength before that safety gets to the boundary, fool, he got a free release. He has a little pocket to catch the ball, make a move, or just outrun the safety trying to get him at that point. But you have to have a strong arm to put it there, or you attack the middle of the field, because remember, they're funneling to the sidelines. So if you could get a route in the middle of the field, you good, but the middle of the field is a tricky throw too. Because if you don't put that bitch on a dime, you got two safeties closing on that shit.
Yeah, and that's the one criticism I have with Quinn a little bit when I watch his tape eye test is that he either he goes through his progressions way too quickly, or the first progression is his like, or he doesn't read through the progressions all the way through, and he goes through the check down for automatically and stuff
Well,
like
I'll
that. I'm
tell
not sure
you
if it's him going through the progressions quickly or if it's a thing that he doesn't trust the progression and stuff like that.
I don't know. All I know is this. Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
Remember, it's a cat and mouse game, bro. They're gonna show you one thing, like it could look like one thing, because you could kind of have pre-coverage reads, like depending on where the safety lines up, where people lined up, you can kind of be like, okay, I think this is man coverage, and that's why a lot of people use motion, because if I motion a receiver or a player across, and a player from the defense follows him, more than likely that's man coverage. So now you know what to do with man coverage. You get what I'm saying? Your man against this man. But if they don't move, you're more than likely in zone. That's little ways to figure out certain things with pre-coverage. That's why Peyton Manning was so good. He'll do certain things, move around motherfuckers, and be like, okay, man zone. That's half the battle, knowing what coverage they're in, man or zone. But even when you know it's man or zone, they could be in man, you see the motherfucker follow him, and right before the snap, switch that bitch to zone. But you got to have a cohesive defense that know how to switch calls and everybody get on their shit.
I'm going to give you a quarterback right now that he had the best year of his career last year. The only problem, he didn't make the playoffs. But a quarterback with not the strongest of arm, like the quarterback in Miami. No, let me rephrase that. He has a better arm than for Miami. But
And Purdy trash, bro. Purdy ain't got no arm.
But he destroyed cover 2 last year. Why? Just like the quarterback in Miami, he has pinpoint accuracy, but he destroyed the deep cover 2. And that was Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow destroyed the deep cover 2 last year, bro. It was like Chase and T. Higgins was toying with the DBs last year, bro.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say about that. You know how I feel about Joe Burrow. Fuck Joe Burrow. It's the motherfucking receivers, bro. That's why they know without those receivers, there is no Joe Burrow, dog. All that cool, calm, collected bullshit. He got everybody fooled. You take Jamar Chase away from him, even I'll leave T. Higgins there. Because remember, that's what he had. Because T. Higgins came out before Jamar Chase.
Yeah,
and it wasn't until okay. And what happened? They wasn't doing shit, and Joe Burrow lost his season because he broke his fucking leg or some shit.
He tore his knee.
And lo and behold,
he blew his ACL during that year's training camp, I think.
So now, no, it was he got hurt during the game. Yeah,
he got hurt against the Redskins.
So now, remember, the only reason he has Jamar Chase is because he got hurt. Because had they had a good season, there's no way they're picking that early. Come on, man. To me, this shit was orchestrated. And remember, he wasn't Joe Cool in college until he went to fucking LSU and had Jamar Chase.
He couldn't beat out Haskins at Ohio State or the boy young man who's at the Jets right now.
Exactly. So don't tell me no shit about Joe Burrow. Tell me about Jamar Chase, because I haven't seen Joe Burrow be great without Jamar Chase yet at all. Not in the NFL and not in college. Take that little piece away from him and then tell me who Joe Burrow is.
He had Chase and Jefferson at LSU.
Come on, dog. Don't tell me about no Joe Burrow. And I don't even like Jefferson, but you got both of them niggas?
Well, why are you not a big fan of Jefferson?
He's what you call overrated.
All that shit. And when he goes up against a Zaire Alexander or the Giants DB, they cover him man-to-man coverage, he only gets the catch in the game. As a matter of fact, Zaire Alexander shut him out. He had no catches.
Here's when I never liked him. Even coming out in the draft, I was like, you ain't the nigga. The other nigga coming out next year gonna be better than you. So
Yeah,
I
he
always
sure
knew
did.
Jamar Chase. I was like, Jamar Chase is the dog. Fuck him. But then when he
Yeah.
came out, got force fed by Cousins, I was like, y'all like that shit? And then he started grittying. You know, the NFL, they like trends.
Yeah, they like
So,
that shit. Yeah.
The receiver you
so
guys need to watch out in college is uh uh Jeremiah J.J. Smith from Ohio State. That's the next great receiver coming out of college.
Well, that's
you
receiver
act
you.
you act like you breaking news, bro. He motherfucker won the national championship game. Get the
I
fuck
never
out of
heard
here.
of him. I've never heard of the
He,
guy until Manzano has said his name. I don't know these
that's
guys.
the guy. That's number 4 who won the national championship game. The guy who caught the ball.
Bro,
Yep.
the guy, I didn't see the national championship game. The guy who
Me
I
neither,
remember,
but I saw that highlight, and he's
the
from
guy who I
Miami.
knew, the guy who I knew from Ohio State was Marvin Harrison's kid. That was 2 years ago.
And he
Yeah,
trash.
Jeremiah Smith is way better than they're saying he's probably going to be the first receiver in the last 20 years to be possibly drafted number 1 over a quarterback.
He ain't getting
I don't
drafted
know.
over Arch.
Ain't no way.
No,
Not
he
with that.
doesn't.
Not that pedigree.
No. He doesn't come out till 27.
He ain't going to be number 1 in 27 because there's 10 or 11 quarterbacks who are going to be first rounders. He's going to be pushed
He
down.
Nah, he'll be number 1 or 2 or 3, but he won't be 1.
With these quarterbacks coming out in 27,
I don't know, fool. He from Miami, bro. That's all I
even I
gotta say.
know. I've
The
been
wide
saying it.
receivers.
Tess, I've been saying it since November about the 27 draft.
Oh, I don't
And
know.
I
You
think
know, I'm probably get back.
Arch is coming out in 27. There's no way he's coming out in 26.
And I bet you he does.
Yeah, because
I,
his
I don't
father,
know.
his
That team look loaded. I don't even watch college football, and that team look fucking loaded, bro.
They
From what I
fucking
seen.
got Tuskegee got
yeah,
that going.
no, Peyton and Eli said they want Arch to
Nah,
play for four years.
man, fuck what they talking about. Man.
And I bet you he comes out. You know why? Who's the quarterbacks next year?
Garrett Nussmeyer from
That's
LSU.
who. Nah, I know who he is. Nah.
Uh,
Archie
Lenore
gonna cash
Sellers.
in. Archie gonna cash in next year, bro. Texas is gonna have a good year. I'm gonna buy the
No way
college
he's going to
football
catch
game.
him
Fine.
because he's going to be the number 1 pick overall. He may not be number 1 in 27, bro.
I'm gonna buy the college football game next year for the first time in what 20 years.
How bad do the Dolphins have to be to get the number 1 pick?
3 and
I'll
14.
tell you. I'll tell you who's gonna be number 1. Cause it's something about these video games. They actually are really accurate at rating these players. I do half my analysis on how good a computer is whooping my ass. Like I'll be like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga? And then lo and behold, a couple years later, he's a star. I used to play not fantasy football. I play Madden, right? I'll play franchise mode. And you know that shit goes years into the future. So what I'll do is I'll put together my team, with trades and draft picks and go year by year. And full. I'll go into years where Brady retired, like years in advance,
Like
like early shit.
2035.
Yeah, so bruh, that should be so accurate on what teams, because I tracked it one time, because I used to be heavy into it. And I started looking back at the seasons and who they say were going to be good. And it's kind of freaky how accurate that should be. Like, it'll show players' progressions, how they'll get better throughout the years, and how they'll go from the rookies one year and then 5 years later, they'll be like the star players of the league. That shit be good for like in video games. I don't know what be in them. And like the other day, I don't know if y'all know this, right? Y'all tell me if I'm lying. There's a video game that predicted, because y'all know China. I think China put in a fucking when we put the tariffs on them, they countered by telling America that they won't be transporting some type of electronics. Y'all tell me if y'all know what I'm talking about. So basically, that's their response to America putting the tariffs on their goods, right? They say, all right, we ain't giving y'all these electronics. And these are electronics for like everything. Like they need it for the military. And it's kind of like one of those rules that China would always like give us these electronics. So China said, nah, fuck that. Put tariffs on us. We're gonna stop sending out these fucking electronics. And this happened what 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Do y'all know that the Call of Duty game, I think Call of Duty 1, 2, one of them motherfuckers, the campaign, when you go look it up, yeah, I think it was 2. The campaign, it has a storyline, right?
Yeah.
And the storyline tells you why they're in war. And you know those games, they're usually in the future. That game came out, what, 2009? Bruh,
Yeah.
in the story, yeah, the storyline says America and China war broke out because China stopped shipping goods to America. That shit was so fucking accurate, dog. Look it up right now if you think I'm fucking lying. Look up Call of Duty game predicts China, China, US war. And that shit is all over the internet. But nobody talks about shit like that for like, who the fuck made that game? And how is it that you so accurate on your time? Bro, you said 2025. China and the US would have a war that broke out because of this reason. In 2009? How old were you in 2009, Manzano?
Manzano left.
I mean, but do you remember what you were doing in 2009? For like that shit was so long ago, it seems, but it was so near.
So I was working 2009.
But think about, okay, let me show you how. Because I was talking about something earlier and we kind of got off track. I was talking about the two timelines. The timeline between pre 9/11, after 9/11, because that's when cell phones and surveillance and everything came about. And then we got back in war. Because remember, I'm a young nigga. I don't remember war. My first war was kind of the Gulf War, but I was still a kid. I ain't know what was going on with that shit. My first real. No, I'm talking about when America went to war. My first war was this Taliban shit. When I was of mine, that's the first war I remember was the Taliban shit. So with that came surveillance, cameras, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Zuckerberg, all this bullshit. So then you go through 2001 to 2019. It's like the world became smaller because everybody was on YouTube, right? YouTube hit. Motherfuckers was on Instagram, Facebook, everything. Motherfuckers was monetizing. And then, boom, COVID hit. Nigga, you cannot tell me 5 years have gone by since COVID. 5?
It has.
No, but here's people what I'm telling you. 2001, you had the war that started after the 9/11. You went through this whole phase of social media. Boom, 2019 hits and COVID hits and social media goes through the roof because everyone's stuck at home.
Yep.
Right. And then remote jobs became a thing. Companies shut down. Like a bunch of companies left New York. and LA, Silicon Valley, from Miami because of what? I don't know, but a bunch of companies down here now in Miami. That's why I trap Mr. Miami. That's why our traffic fucked up. Don't you see it's traffic all day now? It was
They
never
moved to
like that. We,
Miami and Dallas.
they,
That's where they all moved.
Bruh, our traffic is fucked up. And if you go downtown, it's some crazy ass shit going on downtown. I haven't been downtown.
Small.
I haven't been downtown in years, man. I went downtown. I ain't even recognize this shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? And where all this shit come? Why we look like baby New York? This skyscraper here, skyscraper there, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? And this from a nigga that's from here. Now back to my shit. How the fuck 5 years went by so fast when we could vividly remember COVID, but you can't remember nothing in between? You remember a little scuffle here, a little bullshit here, but it's 2025. You get what I'm saying? It's like COVID, 2025. What happened to 2021, 2022, 2023? You get what I'm saying? Where are the milestones that you remember about those years? You don't. You just 2025. It's janky, mates, bro. I know you know what I'm talking about, but it's like you like fuck that.
Yeah.
In the COVID shots 5 years ago.
And now they tell it.
You know, I can barely. Let's just say, before I started my platform, it was hard for me to get not motivated, but hard for me to get enough strength to even get out of bed, bro. But once um I started doing this platform, it gave me enough strength, and then the next thing you know, I get a kidney. Then the next thing you know, I'm all fucked up again at the time. So I know what you're talking about, bro. I mean, it's like this shit went like a blur
Nah, shit going fast, bro.
between
But there's
2020 and as we are talking right now. Dude, I
no,
remember us up here in 21, 22, and we used to be killing Lauro about
Houston, Texas.
Easter beans.
yeah,
Jackson.
hell yeah.
I
Easter
remember
beat.
that like it happened 5 minutes ago.
East,
It was 4 years ago.
Easter beat.
Yeah.
That nigga.
Where the hell
Here's what
did that go? 1 minute
here's what here.
story about coach, and now we got a bumbling idiot the last 3, 4 years, bro.
I didn't even know he been down here that long. I've seen this nigga a couple times. But
Him
anyway,
again?
yeah, he be on the sideline, and, you know. But I saw an experiment online.
Yeah,
A nigga took his cell phone, right,
yeah.
and he left it on airplane mode. You know, airplane mode, your phone is on, but it's not like you can't get calls or nothing, right?
Yeah, you're in the sky.
Exactly. But you could do it at home. Like you could put your phone on airplane mode right now. You won't get no calls, no nothing. Your phone is basically it's on, but it's not doing anything. You can't do shit with it. Or nobody could call you, nobody can do nothing, right?
Yep.
So he took his phone, he put it on airplane mode, I think I forgot what year it was. Let's just say 2000,
Mm-hmm.
January 2000. And he just left it charged and he left it on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Now he has another phone that he actually uses, like, you know, his daily phone. But he
Yeah.
left that phone on airplane mode since 2000. Do you know when he looked back at that phone, I think in January 2025, the phone has never been uncharged. It's never been used. It's only been there being charged on airplane mode. That
Right.
phone said, it said, no, but look, that phone said June 2022, but it never turned off. It never got unconnected. You get what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. Phone was never unplugged. It was always
Nothing,
plugged
bro.
up
But
for 25
but
years.
why? So why is that phone saying one date, but we're over here on another date in time? You get what I'm saying? Like when I saw that shit, I was like, that's true, fool. Like it does look like we're not in 2025. We're still in 2022, 2023. Some, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the years are going too quick, man, for it to really be like, bro, we in fucking May. How that makes sense?
Yeah, it seemed like yesterday.
Bro, we're
Yep.
in
Yesterday was
2025.
in
How are we? You know what I'm saying? How did the year just start and we already in May? And you know, once you hit June, nigga, all it takes is fucking Halloween, Thanksgiving, Happy New Year, nigga, 2026. What the
The
fuck?
football season takes
and,
you
and
very quickly.
birthdays coming up.
Yeah,
Come on, fool.
football
Look how
season
many.
takes you right to February.
Come on, dog. Football. Even the weeks go by. You be like, damn, it's
Hell
week
yeah, it
nine
goes by quick.
already.
Yeah,
Like football season.
especially if you're into it. Like I used to be into it. I'm not into it anymore like I used to. 'Cause I do nothing but gamble now, bro. I'm gambling every fucking day of the week.
Nah, this probably gonna be the year I turn into you, Max. I'm gonna start gambling because I'm into it. But even while being into it, it used to be to a point. I had a long week before the next NFL game. Like I used to read, like this was how into it I used to be. I used to work in a hospital, and I used to
Yeah.
have free time on my hands, so I had access to computers. So from Monday, no, let's say I worked Sunday night. I work night shift. After the game, Dolphins want to lose. I'll go read the reports online. And from Sunday to Saturday, if I worked, nigga, all I did was read reports throughout the week of what happened, what Bleacher Report is saying, San Francisco, just reading reports all week from
Yeah,
any article I could find. And this was
I was the
before
same way.
YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I used to read articles, and that shit took all week, bro. It would be a long week, and then by the time Sunday came around, it was like a gift. It was like, oh, a whole week of waiting, and finally I get to open this gift on Sunday. And you'll watch a game, win or lose, you'll get the whole emotion roller coaster of the game, and then rinse and repeat, and you'll have something to look forward to for that week. But
When I was
now that shit is just week one, week two, week three, week four, Thursday night football, Sunday night football. Like that shit is gone, bro, before you know it.
yeah, when I was on dialysis, I told this story before. I had to sacrifice something, so I gave up all the sports except football. So when you're on that machine, your body is drained into Sunday. Sunday, I get my energy back, and football was on Sundays. I didn't watch college football from 2010, since 2010 really. I think the only year I did watch it was 2017 when the Hurricanes was 10-0 at the time. But my point is, you're right. When I used to be drained all week and get my energy back Sunday morning when I'm getting ready to go to church in the morning, I appreciated football so much, man. NBA didn't care anymore. Hockey, I kept an eye on the draft. And baseball, I didn't care anymore, bro. But my point is, you're right. Now, remember, we're talking the 2010s, I'm talking about. Today, in the year 2025, in the 2020s, these fucking weeks for the NFL go fast, bro. You start in late July, training camp. You go through August, the exhibition games. Then from Labor Day to Valentine's Day, it's all football. It's
Nigga,
all football.
this shit going quick, man.
It goes too quick. I agree. It goes so fast now that you have to if you really care, you have to pay close attention on the sports wire to see what the hell's going on in the NFL. That's
Bro,
fact. Before, you
you
didn't
know what I
really.
you,
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, finish your thought.
No, go ahead.
No, what I was
I'm good.
saying is the only thing, you know what I did the other day? I watched every draft the 49ers had since 2013. This is when they first drafted, I think, Eric Armstead.
Yeah,
And remember, that was Chip Kelly. Then the very next year, they drafted DeForest Buckner. Then the very next year, they drafted Solomon Thomas. And the very next year, they drafted Nick Bosa. You get what I'm saying? So
the late
it took
20.
them, it took them what, 5 years, and Shanahan came in on 2 of those years because he drafted Solomon Thomas and then Bosa.
Yeah,
So
2017, 2018.
so now Buckner and Armstead were already there. So they didn't have 2 years to get those guys. So it took them 5 years just to build that Super Bowl team that was in 2019. In 2 of those years, Shanahan had nothing to do with it. He just was lucky and he inherited Buckner and Armstead.
Remember the team you had with Harbaugh at the beginning? Remember
No,
that?
but that's what I mean. No, I just talked to you about Kaepernick and Willis and Bowman. It took them 4 years
Yeah.
after Harbaugh left. They went through Chip Kelly, Jim Thomasula. You know what I'm saying? I remember those lean years. And
No, but
then go ahead.
okay. All right, let me say this. Remember, Mike Singletary got you the defense and got you the offensive line. Remember that year? I think it was 2008 or 9. He drafted both tackles with his two number
That's
ones.
Yeah, Alex Boone. Yeah, he got those boys. Yeah, and fucking what's your boy name? I forgot this nigga name. I know you talking about it, but
It's
yeah,
that when the 49ers,
but
it's funny. You
that's
play
what I
both.
mean. It took
Yeah,
what? It took three coaches before Shanahan got there to build the foundation,
mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
then they came in, got a Super Bowl out of it, got two championships and another Super Bowl out of it, and now that shit is being reconstructed. So it took them 5 years to build it up with 3 years of help, and now they're starting over, kind of.
Yeah, and let me do Miami real quick since we're talking about this topic.
Well, I
Look
could
at
do
them.
Miami all day.
Yeah, look
Miami's
at them. From the second they took Ronnie
too.
Brown, look
Oh
how down they've been. Ronnie
man,
Brown, that
you
knee
went to
beat
Ronnie
up in
Brown.
Tennessee. Those are saving
Damn.
picks. Then Ted Ginn. That was that idiot. What was his name?
That was Cam Cameron.
Okay, this is the one to me. And now people are saying, you know what makes you right?
Mm,
And Parcells
yeah.
admitted he made the biggest mistake of his career. You do not take a fucking offensive tackle over a franchise quarterback. I don't give a damn what people say about Matt Ryan. They would have took Matt Ryan. I'm telling you, the 2010s, they would have competed against Brady, Manning, Roethlisberger, and Joe Flacco. Instead, they
His,
took an offensive tackle. Then they took Tannehill. All of that is, you know what I said? I think I said to Ramos or Manzano the other day. Listen to what's about to come out of my mouth. Okay. Since Jason Taylor and Zach Thomas walked out that door, okay, there's not a Dolphin player that will ever be, whoever put on the uniform since then, that will ever be on any all-time great Dolphin team. Think about what just came out of my mouth.
mm, I'm thinking too.
Nobody. All these draft picks that they had a
Mm.
disaster. 2012, all those guys. 2013, all those guys didn't make it. 2014, all those guys didn't make it.
Close,
2015, all those guys
closest,
did. Yeah, go ahead.
the closest two picks they had was Tunsil and Fitzpatrick, and
I
they
was about to,
traded both of
I was
those.
about to say that. Except for
Uh,
Howard, think about what I'm about to come out of my mouth, fellas. Except for
yeah,
Howard, the rest of these guys they drafted in the 20 since 2008 have been. And 2009 they did good with the two corners, Smith and Davis. They did good with those two picks. But of course,
Mhm.
fucking Joe Idiot couldn't handle egos and got rid of both of them.
Both of them, yeah.
But my point is, this team, this franchise has been a disaster
I
since
checked out when they drafted Tua.
what
They
about that?
drafted Tua. When they drafted him, I checked out, bro. I said, you know
I
what?
did the same thing. I already checked out. You know when I checked out? When what was the year? I checked out when I'm being honest here. I checked out when they didn't take Matt Ryan for fucking Jake Long.
Mm.
That was as
So
stupid as a pick and that you can do, bro. Yeah. The tour thing. You know where I went? I went with my boy, and remember, I had to sit 3 years without him on the feet.
no, but remember, I'm at the point where you checked out with Matt Ryan pick. I'm early in my like fuck
Dolphins.
the Dolphins. You know, I'm early in my little phase with them because I was all in, and when I saw they made that blunder, and I saw this like I see right now. I saw this when they picked them. That this franchise, instead of doing what I needed them to do, get offensive line, build a nucleus, draft a Jalen Hurts or a developmental quarterback, and then have a very strong foundation for a team, they went the other way. When I saw they did that, I was like, damn. And then Chris Greer is still here. When I
25 years.
see all, you feel me? When I see all that, that tells me it ain't about money. I mean, it ain't about winning. It's about money and
Entertainment.
business. It's business for even the entertainment, bro. I be at the games. It's not like there's this light show. Even the fucking club live. That shit. Yeah, it's whatever. This
So
fantastic. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm jaded because I don't know. But for
it's
me,
not the fan experience what you would expect.
yeah, like if you're a fan and you heard about Miami Dolphin Stadium, I mean, whatever it's fucking called right now,
Hard Rock.
and yeah, whatever, yeah, the Hard Rock Stadium, and you're like, oh, I'm going to Miami, I'm gonna go to a Dolphin game, I'm gonna see a show. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get me a little club seat and live so I could watch the game from. And for me, if you go there and that was like your dream fan experience, I don't know that shit. I've seen better. It's
Yeah,
not. It's not. It can't be about the experience, and it can't be about money. Because if you're winning more, you'll have more money.
exactly.
It just makes sense to me. And then it's Miami at that, nigga. You already have the foundation. I mean the destination. Most teams they have to pay extra to players because of where they. How much you think they gotta pay people to go to Cleveland? Why you think Miles Garrett held a fucking gun to that organization? He said, "Look, you want me to stay in Cleveland? Up that money, nigga.
Miami
You gotta
Yeah,
pay me to stay here. You don't gotta pay nobody to stay in Miami."
well, yeah, you do now, and not only do you do now, but
No, because the team is trash. But I'm talking if you had to take your pick, they gave you three teams. They said you can go to New England, Miami, whether the team is good or not. I'm talking just the destination. Miami, New England. Let me pick a West Coast team. Seattle. Where
I
would you
know where
go?
Two chickens.
know where I'm going. It ain't Miami.
Oh, you going to Seattle? But you're a
Hell
weird case. I think you are one of those.
yeah. Take
You're
tax.
one. You're one of those characters in Frasier. Remember
I went
Frasier? You never watched Frasier? I used to watch Frasier. I
I
love
went eight
Kelsey
years
Grammer.
every day wearing a windbreaker, bro. Living in the Pacific Northwest. I'm good, bro. Fuck heat, 90 degrees, women, you can have that. If I want
I'm
women,
going
I go to Oakland.
I-95.
I'll go to
Nah,
Oakland, bro.
fuck,
I'm going to
nah, fuck,
75.
I'll go to
on
British
Miami.
Columbia if I want to see some women, bro.
I'm hitting I-95.
I'm in
No way
Miami
I'm
all
going to
day and
Miami,
night.
bro. Too
Talking
hot for
about
me.
being hot. Fuck that, nigga. That's why you have AC. Go inside.
Not on 60 degrees, drizzling,
Highway
raining. I'll take
75.
it. I'll take it. I know
You
what to
tripping.
wear.
Weather, good heat. Nigga, you need the sun. You need the heat.
Give me
And you
cloudy
black.
and rain every day.
And take
Ah,
that.
fool. That makes you gloomy. That kills your cells. It kills your creativity, bro. Look at all the cars now. All the cars are either black, white, or gray. There's no
That's
more
true.
yellow, green,
You're right.
purple, red cars. So, fool, what is that telling you? That telling you that society now is dreary, bro. It's more mechanical. Everybody is fucking you is
Sanitized.
mad. Yeah, bro. Not even that. It's like everybody's on this blah. Like everybody's on a monotone frequency. Nobody's on an energetic vibe. Everybody just like, "Ah," and that
Everybody
makes
eats
you,
shit.
and it makes society easy to control. If you go to a car lot and you're picking the color everybody else is picking, doesn't that kind of mean that you're kind of controlled, even though you think
Yeah,
you're
it
being
sure does. Monkey
a,
see, monkey do. Yeah,
you
you're right about
you
that.
but in your head you think you're being an individual. Nah, everybody got black. I'm gonna get white. But look how many white cars there are. I'm gonna
You
get
know
gray.
why? You know why
And then
I agree with you?
look
Because
at,
Uber I get, it's either black, white, or gray.
bruh. All you gotta do, Mace, tomorrow and Mr. Miami, just look out. If you're in traffic, look at all the cars around you.
It's true.
Yep.
It was scary when I saw that shit. I said, "Yo, what is going?" I got a maroon car, and that's not because I was trying to be different. It was just I haven't had a maroon car. I've had black. I've had white. I've had brown. I've had, you know what I'm saying? I want to just, see
Be
what a
different.
different color feel. Not even
Yeah.
be different. I don't know why my mind just said I get maroon. Because I just came from a beige car. I had you know what I'm saying? I had a white
Hey,
car.
great car.
Have I had a gray car before? I don't think I've had a gray car before.
I had a
But I've
white
had
car.
I had a white Chevy, nigga. I had all kind of shit, man. Yeah, I did have a gray car, matter of fact. That's what I'm saying, fool. If I've had a color, why would I? But whatever. But back to what I'm saying. Yeah, all you do tomorrow, if you're in traffic or whenever you're in traffic, just look around. Look at when you're at a red light or even on the highway. That shit is scary.
You're
That
right.
shit is scary, fool. Like the only time you see a colorful car is if it's a Lamborghini or something, an exotic car.
And them Hellcats.
Come on, fool. You might see that shit in red or purple or yellow.
Huh.
I be seeing them Hellcats.
That bitch either yellow, purple, or red. It's never gonna be green. And not to say everybody gotta be in a colorful car, but for everybody to be in those three neutral colors, and when you look at them, there's nothing exciting about it. It's mechanical, fool. Look at your electronics. What color are they? Black, gray, or white?
It's true.
Black.
You're right. I can't deny it. You're right. You're right.
All right, Mace, man. I'm gonna fuck with y'all, boys.
You're the best,
All right,
bro. Don't
brother.
be a stranger, all right?
Yo,
Appreciate you. Hey,
Peace, my
hey, hey,
brother.
isn't it your baby's first birthday or did it pass already? Oh, he left. All right. I'm out of here, folks. Moss, Ramos, Melina. Who else came by tonight? Daniel,
Um, um,
Manzano,
Manzano,
Bargoff,
Melina.
that boy. Yeah, I said Jordan and Dusty was here at the beginning. We talked a little NBA. I will be back tomorrow night with hockey tomorrow. Doubleheader, Cleveland, Indiana early, Edmonton, Vegas late. That's 9:30 for both of us. 10, 11 o'clock. At this time tomorrow, we'll be done for the night. So we'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. 7 o'clock Eastern. Cavaliers. Can they split? Or they're going to Indiana down 2-0 for
Yep, coach.
305.
Yep, coach. I got relatives coming tomorrow.
Yes, I won't be seeing you for a while. I'll be seeing you in about 10 days, right?
To the to about the seventh, about the I say I would
15th.
say after the 20.
Oh damn, you're gonna be gone you're gonna be gone for 2 weeks, bro.
Yep, and I'm gonna text message you. I'm gonna text message you and I'll check up on you.
Oh yeah, I'll still be talking to you, bro, no doubt. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Yeah, I'll still be talking to you, bro. No
And
doubt.
I see you